What's good, guys? It is Friday, the 16th of September 2022. I'm ready to crush it, to rock and roll with you guys today. Yesterday was a great day. 3 trades, 3 wins. Eventually, hope you guys catch that new New Zealand dollar trade as well. Was a fantastic trade right there. So, what are we going to do today? We're going to do the same thing today. Very similar, however, we have a few important metrics as well. We were supposed to do the quiz today, however, due to some technical difficulties and people cheating last time, we're trying to figure out another way. Takes a little bit more time than we actually used to. However, on the flip side, there is always a little bit more volume actively on the London session rather than in the New York session as well during the Friday, alright? So it's actually quite beneficial for us right now. We just do the London session today. We're going to crush it. We're going to get some trades going. And then on Monday and Tuesday, we will pursue with that quiz. So just so you guys have a good understanding there. Looking forward to pursue here. Absolutely fantastic. Can you guys hear me? Let's test it out. Hey, Mira says group, you are on mute. I'm mute, let me know. Alright. All good. Okay, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Great that you guys are here during the London session again. I actually enjoy during the London sessions here with you guys as well. It's kind of a little bit of a different vibe, a different, a different way of streaming. As you guys know, the London session for me is already late in the afternoon. I live in Asia, so you guys know how it is here. What's good? Who do we have in the building today? We have our man Gavin Dantes, our legend, our king in the building. We have Billy Joe. He says, what's up? Jamie, another legend. What's up, my man? MB, Jibby, Braden, what's up, bro? Tony Gold, Jibby, Systemic, Beer Bub. Fantastic, my man. Kurt Stenius, A1 Media Group, what's up? Bless Princess, as always, thank you so much for being here. Martin B, as always, thank you so much. Braden, Kurt, Piyush. Wow. Dina says, morning Lorenzo, how are you? Eating some pips on GU. Nice start for today. We're going to talk about GU. Definitely. It's going to be exciting here. It's going to be very, very nice. So. Beautiful trade setup. Instantly right now. Is the New Zealand dollar against the Canadian dollar. Okay. Compared to the gold, compared to the crude oil. Looking good. Quite a beautiful higher high here. I would potentially at least try to long this at least for a scalp trade right there. Alright, where is our scalp recordings? Our scalp setup right there. Let's see what we have. We have this one in the top. Beautiful. So far 8 wins, 2 losses. Alright, let's see if we can turn it up even better. Okay. We cannot win all of them. You guys know that. We cannot win every single trade. It is not possible. However, we can have a edge in the market, or at least, you know how it goes, at least have a nice win rate right there. Alright? Fantastic trade setup. For the rest, let's have a look at the market. So very, very important news coming out today. For the euro. Okay, we have the euro CPI coming out. We will be streaming this live. It will take a while. It will take like 90 minutes from now at least in order to get there. But as you may know, we are streaming always for a significant amount of time there. We have the euro CPI coming out in pretty much 1.5 hours right now. The expectation is 9.1%. I am very curious to what the CPI will deliver us. As you know, the CPI of the United States, the dollar was really crazy. We've seen the DXY pumping up tremendously. So, is there an opportunity right now for us with related to the euro? I personally think so. I personally believe so. And why, I will tell you exactly why that is. Especially if you look at the eurjpy. We're seeing some interesting things forming right here. Very nice, very interesting right here. What do we see? Well, we have, of course, the... let me remove this for a second. Right here. This is the monthly, okay? The monthly chart right now. Alright? How do we know it's working correctly? Well, we see here the 50% from the swing low to swing high Fibonacci. And we see 50%, 62%, 70.5, 79, 88.6, and the 100 right there. We're seeing a beautifully 50% aligning very well. Let me grab this one. Let me zoom in a little bit for you guys. The 50% is aligning very well here. That's how we know that we can actually test out a Fibonacci level if it makes sense here. So we have this one right here. Resistance, support right here. Support right here. Resistance right there. So yes, it is synchronized right there. Then have a look at the 70.5. Beautiful reaction. Support, 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 support right here. Support right there. Now we touch the 79. I know it's the monthly, but we touch the 79. Look at that reaction right there on the 79 right there. Very strong reaction so far. And also we have this area of consolidation here. We have this range right here with absolute an order block in there as well. So if you go to the daily, what do we see here? Actually, we're seeing a chock right here on the daily. We're seeing a chock right there on the daily level right here. We're seeing a higher high getting created. This was the last high of at least the last higher high. Then we'll let the higher low here or lower low here. Then we created a higher high here. So now we're actually tapping back into that area right there, which is quite interesting. So now we have this on the 4 hourly, same thing, massive chock. Of course, we came down, we tapped into that order block right here. I think it's a 2 hour order block right there. Tapped into that zone from this one. We have this order block sitting there right here. We saw that reaction on the 2 hour order block right now. We have seen that moment here. So what do? We are looking at this particular order block and we're seeing the reaction here. What happened here? We're creating now liquidity on the upside. So let's go to the hourly. Okay. We keep zooming in from here and let's see from there. Okay. So what do we see here? We have that order block right there sitting there. We saw the beautiful reaction. We're building our liquidity in the upside. Keep in mind, we have a massive amount of inefficiency still on the upside as well. Right there, that happened during the DXY CPI right there. Okay, very nice. So I do think that there is upside potential here for the EURUSD. And especially if we compare it and look at the DXY here. So far, DXY is still coming up here. However, we could take into consideration one particular thing. And that is that the Sunday open was right about here. The Sunday open was here, and most of the time what happens is that they try to potentially take it down back to the Sunday open after the weekly close here. So, is there an opportunity that we can come back down here? Potentially. Not sure. Potentially. We still have this range here. We still have this order block sitting there in between as well. Right there. But potentially I'm aiming for a reversal, a shorter reversal for the DXY at least. Coming back down and just building out liquidity right now underneath that range. Also, another thing is very interesting as well is of course the sessions. Okay, let's pick out the Asian session here. We have taken out the Asian lows here. We have taken out the New York low from yesterday. Okay, so the question is right now with the London open here, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna take out the Asian highs? Are we gonna aim for the Asian highs here? Potentially. Let's see. Anyways, we have to zoom in for that as well. See if we can find something else right now. And what do we see here on the 10 minute? Again, a beautiful order block sitting there as well. Exactly right there. So we started at the monthly here. And now we are somewhere at the 10 minute here. Aligning that beautifully with the DXY, with the Asian session, and so on and so on. And now we have the CPI coming out for the euro. So this is going to be a very, very interesting moment. And I do think that there is a big opportunity here that we can see what we can do, what we can expect here right now to potentially anticipate on that potential CPI move. So EU could be a very, very interesting setup aligning there. Okay, so keep a close eye on EU. I really, really like it. Sylvia who says, "Lo, you really started early with London session like you promised." Appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of nice indeed. It's better for a Friday. I realized way better to stream the London session on a Friday due to the volume in the market and also in general, just the overall, news that's coming out today. So yes, definitely. Then we have the Japanese yen. All right, we have the Japanese yen also. The question is right now, are we gonna take out the session here? Are we going to take out the Asian highs here right now as well? Let's do that. So we have this range here. We have this order block here. We have that particular level sitting on the 4 hourly, I believe. Oh, the 3 hour order block right there. We have that reaction here. We are not getting above this range right now. However, we need to be a little bit cautious here. We need to see exactly what can happen here. We need to show more weakness on the lower time frame right now before we can move and think about something else. Because right now it looks like we hold here perfectly. And we did not create a lower low here. So this is the moment where it's all about right now. It's definitely the moment to check exactly if you can hold here. Or if you can just drop from this moment. Right there. That's the true question right now. We're actually in an area of supply at this particular moment. And we talked about GJ. And GJ is indeed dropping. Alright, we did not see the reaction. We did not see the confirmation right there from the Japanese yen here. So it's a very, very interesting moment. But if the Japanese yen here if actually comes back down and not holding right there, because of what's getting built up here, then potentially that this could be the moment for GJ to hold support here and then look for a potential opportunity right there. So very, very nice. Also, we can take that into consideration. Let's go back to the New Zealand dollar and the Canadian dollar real quick. And then we can also look at some of your guys as well. Look at gold real quick as well to look for the correlation here. There we go. Okay, the gold is still continuing here. Okay, this would potentially invalidate our order right now. The reason why is because we saw that gold was actually beautifully stagnating here. And I was thinking about gold actually now trying to make a shift upwards to at least see what we can do here, to at least come towards this range, which is this order block right there. We took out the weekly lows. You guys know what's up with gold here. So the fact that we're breaking these lows here right now is actually quite interesting. This should withdraw us from taking this opportunity right there. Alright. Let's look for a new opportunity right now. Andreas says London is my favorite session. It's definitely really nice. It's definitely really, really nice. Definitely really nice. Martin B says the Euro Central Bank are keeping it below the $1 for the last couple of days. We're gonna see today. Today is the up or down here. However, I expect a lot of support for the euro. A lot of support for the euro against the dollar here. It's a very strong level that we are reaching right now, and that we actually bounced from at this particular moment. So that is quite interesting. Also, we have the EU here. We have this zone here. We have some liquidity here. We have that order block sitting there. We have that shock right there. We have another order block sitting underneath that range. So we need to see exactly where we can bounce from. And if we can bounce from a zone, we can start looking at all the euro pairs at the same time. And then start thinking about which pair we can potentially trade there. That's going to be nice. We have the euro against the New Zealand dollar, which is looking okay. The euro against the Australian dollar looks better. That looks way better right here. We have that 10-minute order block sitting there. Very, very nice reaction there. Let's see if we can take it to the 5 here. No. So we have the 10-minute order block sitting there. Also very, very nice. We have that higher high. However, I do think that we need to come down a little bit more here for the euro. If you do come down a little bit more, then this is potentially the area where we can bounce from. So if you tap into that zone, we want to make sure that we tap into another area right there to then tap into that range right above that range there. So this is what we are looking for right now, to see when we have a rebalance which trade we can potentially take there. Potentially right now here on the 15-minute, for example, this one is very nice. The euro against the Canadian dollar as well. This one is all right. Alright, let's see what the reaction will be. This is actually looking very strong. I do not think we're gonna reach that area right there. Just so you guys know. We have the 10-minute, but I do not think that aligns either. So the euro against the Canadian dollar looks good. I do like that setup here. I do think that that's a potential great scalping opportunity right there. I do like eurusd is a serious trade. That's going to be a longer trade. It's going to be higher risk to reward setup. Potentially the Australian dollar, euro against the Australian dollar. Let's have a look at that. 3pack says... 3pack, nice name. EU price actually looks absolutely rank at the moment. I do agree. I do completely agree here. Alright. Also guys, please smash that like button. I would highly appreciate it. 125 people watching, 31 likes. We want to take it to the next level here. And also want to tune in more for the London session. We need to build it up right here as well. So the algos are with us. Sarksub says 10k subs are coming. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, definitely. We are getting there slowly but steady. This is what we are looking for indeed. Looking forward to that. Need to change up one thing real quick. Give me 1 second. There we go. Alright. Already, on the other side, also, very important here. We have our evaluation phase here for FTMO. We have our evaluation phase here. This is the second phase. We're gonna do this together. Okay, we're gonna sculpt this. Looking forward to do that together as well, and to see what the reaction will be from this range in general. Also from the eurjpy. So this could be the trade that we're looking for here. That's why I'm very patient right now. But scalping is always an option right there. We can always look for a potential opportunity right there. Scalp our way through that particular zone here. That could be very nice as well. Alright. Looking forward to that. D says, what do you expect for GU? That's a very good question, my friend. Let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at GU. Let's see if they are aligning here in general. 75, 70, 50, yeah. Okay, this is a deep fall here. Look at the chart right now. I think that there is definitely, yeah, we need to see what happens here, especially with the DXY. The only thing that can happen here, I do not see a nice trade opportunity here for GU at the moment. Especially because the DXY can easily, you know, come up and then come back down as well further. So I think it's gonna stagnate a little bit here. I do think so. So yeah, a little bit of a hard setup right now. We broke the weekly lows there, so definitely take that in consideration. The fact that we broke the weekly lows is definitely gonna, you know, it's definitely gonna be against us here. So Euro news coming out today. The British pound also came down with their core retail sales here. The reaction was quite negative right there, which of course pushed the price a little bit down. No, nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Euro CPI, that's the news where it's all gonna be all about. Based on this, we can look for actually serious setups until that moment. Right now, we all know that literally the XY is consolidating. It's gonna be very difficult to take that trade, to look for trade setups right there. Okay, the Euro is actually looking fine. The Euro is looking decent now enough for us to actually take some trade opportunities there. That's why I'm saying, like, let's look for scalp opportunities. Let's look for actual scalp setups there. I do think that makes the most sense at that particular moment right there. Then we have the Japanese yen, also unstable here, tapping into an order block right now. We're seeing if we're gonna break through this small order block right there, or if we're just gonna take out these highs. We need to see what the reaction is right there. VIX also same scenario right now. The VIX is another interesting topic right now. We have the actual London expiry, or so the New York expiration today on the Chicago Board Options Exchange. We're gonna see the expirations for the actual options market. It's gonna have a massive impact and a lot of volatility for the indices here. So we're gonna expect a lot of volatility for the Nasdaq, the Dow Jones, the S&P 500, and so on and so on. So what we have here is a beautiful higher high now. So that is a quite interesting move right here. Okay. So yeah, the indices are quite an interesting thing that we have to look out for. However, it's probably dropping massively right now. And let's see if Bitcoin is following. It's just consolidating right here above that level. Doing not much here. Okay, I think we're gonna see the increase of volume here also for the expiration there. We have the indices then dropping for sure. Yeah, 100%. Look at that. Indices are dropping significantly here. Same as the US 100, same as the S&P right there. All very, very similar. Okay, so the only that I see of actual trade setups that are intriguing me and are actually interesting me right now at the moment are pretty much the euro. I think the euro here is looking the most condensed, the most reactive, and the most active right now. So I think the euro pairs are the trade setups we can look for. Especially when we tap into this order block right here and we take out that liquidity right now. We're coming back down and we tap into that range. Then that could be a beautiful area or beautiful trade setup we can then look for. Knowing that the euro is right here. Okay. Very, very clean. Very, very nice. And then we can look for other opportunities in the market, such as then the euro against the Australian dollar. Let's look at that one right here. Let's clean it up. And we're talking about scalp setups, right? We're talking about scalps right now until we have that news coming out here. All right, that's what we're looking for here. We have the euro against the New Zealand dollar. Right there. Potential breaker block here for the euro. Right there. The euro against the Canadian dollar, like we discussed, is actually looking the best here. This order block right there is looking very clean. Very nice. I do like that setup here. However, the question is it aligning with the euro index? And that's what we need to know. Because if that is not aligning here, then we're just gonna, drop straight through it. If we're gonna come lower and tap into that order block, we need to see if it makes sense here. If we align, the moment the euro taps into this area of demand, that is the exact moment that we're looking for the euro cut to actually enter the market as well right there, right? To actually tap into that order block as well. So we need to see if it aligns there. Very, very nice. Money Talk says gold is going to the 1600 range. Yeah, it's definitely dropping here, especially if the DXY is going up right now. Then gold is definitely dropping further. Okay, like we said, we had a 3-day order block we were looking for with gold. Let's look at gold right now. We have this order block right here. This is a 3-day order block I'm looking at. We have the weekly imbalance. Okay, the weekly inefficiency right now that's getting filled up here. We have taken out these lows here. Fantastic. So either what I actually would like to see is that we come back up here to mitigate this price and to then continue the way down here. This would give us a beautiful 4 or 5 to 1 trade setup. I would love to trade that. The reason why is because we finally took out the weekly lows. We can expect a lot of resistance from this specific order block right there. We have the rally base or the drop base drop as well at the same time. So all in all, I do think that it makes a lot of sense here, a lot of difference here, and I do think that it has a massive effect here. But so far, we're coming back down already towards this range. And if you tap into that order block right now, then I would highly, look for a potential confirmation right there. Give me 1 second. There we go. I need to order a coffee real quick. There we go. All right. So yeah, euro coming down. The moment the euro comes down, we look for a potential opportunity. If it's going to be the euro cut, we will see. Definitely not this one. Why? Because of the euro index. The euro index is not mitigating this this order block right here. We want to tap into this specific order block to then look for a potential trade setup, okay? This is the order block we're looking for. We are going to potentially then look for an opportunity that aligns then with any euro pair, okay? I don't know what the eurjpy is doing there. It should be here. Let's clean it up here. Look at the 1 hourly. Andrea says, Geo made my day. That's fantastic. This one is invalidated. There we go. Took out the liquidity there. Took out the liquidity there. I think this is because of the DXY here. And we can use this as an extra confluence as well. And the confluence we're going to use is the following. The moment the euro drops, we want to see, okay, what's happening with the DXY? Because potentially then the DXY is pumping, right? And this is what actually is happening right now. So let's clear out everything here and look at the DXY here. Then let's have a look at the next area of resistance potentially that we can see here. And I do think that's a 3-hour order block right there, sitting right here above that range. So the moment we are there, tapping into the zone, I'm not saying that we cannot break through it. I'm just saying that is there a chance that we're going to see a short-term reaction from it? And I do think so. I do think that there is an opportunity that we can see a short-term reaction from that particular range right there. If we do see that, then we should expect the euro to tap also into an order block right here. Okay? This is what we're looking for. So if that aligns here beautifully, we're seeing the DXY aligning with the euro. And based on the DXY aligning with the euro, we can look for any euro pair to potentially scalp there. So that's very nice. That's something that I really like here. We have created a nice area of supply though already on the 15-minute. We have to write this one down as well. However, that does not mean that we cannot scalp our way with the euro right here and look for a nice opportunity right there. That's very nice. I do think that we can align there with the potential euro setup here. Coming down, tapping into that zone. Coming very close. DXY, euro is aligning. Let's put them together. Dollar, euro. Order block. Order block, okay. Order block. Supply, demand, right here. Based on that, we make our decision. GJ made my day, backed, and now I can watch you full time. Fantastic, my brother. Peace Snipers says, man, trading is simple but not easy, 100%. That's definitely not the case. It's I mean, it's you know, it's not difficult, it's not hard, but it's not easy, right? It takes time. It just takes time. It just takes time to develop here, and based on that, yeah. It is what it is. What is the community doing? Let's have a look right here. What are the guys sharing here? Also. EJ. Yeah. Yeah, GU. AU, yeah, coming down right now. All right, very nice. That's fantastic. Kevin says, do you have a video on YouTube about the correlation because you're super quick with it? Yes, 100%, my man. We have a video on YouTube where we explain the correlations here. I'm gonna leverage more and more of these correlations as well. I'm gonna make a special video about it, just about the correlations. I think I'm gonna release that this weekend. But however, we have a video here talking about correlations pretty much already. Kind of. That you can definitely will definitely help you out here, which is the this particular video, turning the smart money concept strategy into a scalping variant. I think if you see this one, you kind of understand what I'm doing here, and it's actually the strategy that we're doing today in today's stream as well. So definitely take that in consideration, my man. Absolutely. Because yes, correlations are very important, okay? Number one, like we're discussing here. Number one is mindset, of course. You need to be clear, you need to know exactly what to follow. You need to listen to yourself. You don't need to, like, you know, try to zombie trade. This is what we call zombie trading. It's when you're trading, but you're not thinking consciously right there, and you're just on automatic pilot right here, right? Like a plane flying without the pilot. This is pretty much what we need to do first. Then we have our strategy. We have to optimize our strategy. We need to know how our strategy works. We need to understand every single concept, every metric of our strategy, have that perfectly aligned as well. Once we have nailed down our strategy, which is going to take a long time, which is like maybe 100, 200 trades, you know, in order to really get your strategy or nail it down perfectly right there. Whenever you have done that, then the next stage is, of course, the global macro understanding of the market, interest rate differentials, and also the correlations, okay? Why is the Canadian dollar correlated to the crude oil? Why is the gold correlated to the Swiss franc? And so on and so on. And based on that, we can really define exactly what we're looking for. And one tip that I can take already, or give you guys already, I think a lot of you guys have that already from the previous streams, but for the people that are new here, try to really add on the currency indices right here, such as the Australian dollar currency index, British pound, Canadian dollar, the XY, Euro index, Japanese yen index, Swiss franc currency index, the VIX. The VIX is for the indices such as the S&P 500, Dow Jones, and Nasdaq. And so on. So once you have that in your watch list, you can see the correlations right there. Okay? You can put two correlations together, such as the DXY and the Euro, and you will see that based on that, you can take or look at a Euro USD as well to take a better potential trade setup right there. Alright? That's very nice. Gold is tanking. In what direction, my friend? Yes, okay, it's coming down hard. The XY is coming up more than as well. The Euro is doing what we were supposed to do, what we're waiting for to take our position. We're looking for Euro trade setups. Okay. The XY is, yeah, coming up here. The XY coming up, gold coming down. Yeah, hard as well, indeed. Very interesting. We have this order block here. It's going to be interesting. And why do I like this order block? Well, I'll show you why. $70.5, 79 Fibonacci. Took out the liquidity. Filled up that weekly imbalance there. Alright. Filled up that weekly imbalance. All in all, we potentially will bounce from the 70.5. I do think this is a range. I would not long there directly, but I would definitely look, have a close eye on it. It's exactly at the 1634. All right, 1634. And like I said, if you want to make sure that your Fibonacci is correct, just look at the equilibrium. Okay, swing low, swing high. Look at the equilibrium right there and see potentially if it makes sense here. What do we see here? Support, 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 resistance right here, right? 62, support, 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 support. What are we seeing right now? Reaching, taking out the weekly lows, reaching the 70.5, and a beautiful order block. Expect support there. Expect support there. Alright? We are at 1655 here. That level is at 1634. Actually a little bit lower. Actually a little bit lower. To be exact for you guys. It is actually at... No, it's a 1634. Exactly. Exactly. Sylvia says gold to 1560. Maybe eventually. But I expect definitely some support here. I mean, look at the 62. Was holding support for a significant amount of time here. And the 50 as well. So I do expect a reaction in combination with that order block. In combination with the liquidity that we have taken out already. In combination with the imbalances right there. That are getting filled up right now. So, let's see. Let's see right here. Also, keep in mind that the DXY potentially can still potentially still get rejected right here from this range as well. We can also smash through it, of course. So let's have a look at that. Sagar says, in order block, you're looking for a neutral candle and a thick body candle. So there are two different order blocks we're looking for. We're looking for a market, an indecisive candle. Okay. An indecisive candle is a candle with wicks on either side, covering at least 50% of the body. And then we have an order block, which is a thick body, covering 85 or 90% of the candle. So these two setups were these two particular candles we're looking for. And another layer is also bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. Alright? Rally base rally, drop base drop. Drop base rally, rally base drop. So yeah, I'm still looking at the euro here. I do think it will align beautifully with the euro index. I do think that we're gonna see the DXY tapping into this zone, euro tapping into this zone like we did right now. And see from there. See from there. We have an order block underneath that range. We have to take that in consideration as well. And based on that, we're going to find our trade opportunity. Fuborski says, look at my Discord in Forex setups. I'm watching the same gold levels. It's the weekly demand. Let's have a look, my man. I need to see exactly. Which one you mean, my man? Which one is yours, brother? Yuri, okay. Yeah. I see a 3-day order block here. And it aligns beautifully with the Fibonacci there as well. Another thing that we sometimes use, okay, is the combination of that as well in combination with an RSI divergence on the higher time frame only. Lower time frame, they're quite irrelevant for me. But on the higher time frame, they have been working for me really well. And I'm talking about the daily, weekly, and so on. That's pretty much it. So what we're seeing right now is on the... Yeah, we're seeing a higher high. We're seeing a lower low on the 3 daily here. And we're seeing a higher low on the RSI here. So that's also something I take in consideration. Exactly when reaching a premium area of demand, such as the 70.5 and the 79 fib. And that order block. So Many confluences with us here. Many confluences with us here. Beerbob says, K show all the time frames you utilize. I never looked at the 3-day before. Yes, so what we are looking for is pretty much the following. I could start at the monthly, I could start at the weekly. And I'll take the 3 daily, you know, all the way down to the 1 minute. 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, 50 minute, all the way up till the daily. So I do not have a specific time frame I'm looking for. If you're gonna restrict yourself to time frames, you're gonna have a hard time, because every chart is different, every pattern is different. Sometimes you have to look for particular candles in the market, and that can be on a different, you know, can be on a different order block. That can be on a 7-minute order block. You know, that's why it can be quite confusing. And now you're actually bringing me in a very good idea here, brother. Thank you. Because I need to make a video about this. I need to explain this, because I do think it's super important, and it can be super confusing when people are trying to set up these specific time frames. They think that, oh, the 45-minute works, and then the 30-minute works less than the 45-minute. You know, like, we definitely need to highlight that. So thank you so much, my man. Really, really nice. Really nice. What time frame do you use for entries? It totally depends. Also, it can be an aggressive entry on the higher time frame. It can be a confirmation entry on the lower time frame. Okay, we smashed through the zone. Euro came down here. Okay, the euro is reaching this area of demand. The XY is holding here, getting some resistance here right now. So let's look at trade setups here. Okay. Euro USD is a long-term trade setup I'm looking at. Potentially here. Tapping into that order block. But we need to see exactly what will happen here with the CPI. Coming out soon, guys. Coming out soon. Gonna be really volatile here. In the meantime, let's look at the areas of demand. Supply and demand right now. Okay? 4 hour. 1 hour. Okay, great. I mean, decent reaction so far here from the Euro index here. Yeah, I will definitely make a video about that. I will definitely make your video about that, yeah. Is trading your main income? I have multiple businesses. And multiple business plans. But trading is definitely a cash flow generator, yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, what we're gonna do, guys, we have our evaluation phase here for FTMO as well, just for you guys. So you can actually see it with your own eyes here, that we are taking things very serious here. And it can be also very inspirational for a lot of people. So yeah, we're gonna scalp this, we're gonna use this $200,000 account, we're gonna scalp our way through it. And wait for that one particular great opportunity in between. Okay, that's why we have a scalping SMC scalping SMC strategy for the regular trades in between. And then we have our yeah, actually higher, like actual regular SMC setup, 5-to-1, 7-to-1 trade setups we're looking for. Okay. Dealer says new FTMO challenge. Not the FTMO challenge, the verification phase. So it's nice to do that live with you guys. Like we did yesterday. Yesterday we took 3 trades. Very, very clean. EU gonna be crazy strong. I do believe so, guys. I do think that EU is gonna be a massive trade opportunity here. It has so many confluences coming together here on the premium area of demand, and I'm talking premium here. Okay, the euro is not doing that great, let's be honest. However, yeah, still we have to take that definitely in consideration there. Definitely have to take that euro chart in consideration here on the monthly, guys, on the monthly here. This is significant. And also, of course, we have seen a massive amount of support already at all the levels here. So why the 79? Why would we not see a response from the 79? That's the question here. It also aligns beautifully with a nice consolidation here. A nice area of consolidation on the higher time frame as well. And we have seen that reaction already. And we created a chalk already. A change of character on the daily also. So all the way down to the 1 hourly right now. And even lower soon. We're gonna quickly see reaction here coming very, very soon here. Alright? So, looking forward, really looking forward to that, guys. This is a significant order block as well on the 4 hourly. So if the CPI comes out, this could be a amazing trade setup here. Could be an amazing trade setup here. But we are looking for scalp setups right now. I think Euro New Zealand dollar looks very good. 1-to-1, boom, in and out. For our verifications phase here as well. It's a nice way to do it. This is the way you pass challenges. This is the way you pass, you know, the verification phase and stuff. In my opinion, the way to do it is, first of all, be very patient, especially when you trade SMC, with your first SMC trade. If you're going for the SMC, the regular strategy, be very patient, because you want to kick it off nicely. You want to have all the confluences with you, and the only time when this actually starts is when you actually place your first trade. So you can take a very, you know, you can be very patient here for your first trade setup. Once you have found your first trade setup and you have that great start, you can already be up a couple percent and be, you know, have a great foundation there. So that's the number one advice I would give for guys that are starting the verification or FTMO challenge in general. But if you cannot find setups here, then that's why I released that YouTube video on my channel where I talk about an SMC scalping variant, where you can remove a lot of confluences there and just already start scalping your way through, and then finding and then looking and being patient for that massive RR trade setup like the EU trade we potentially can look out for. All right, so that's the approach we take. And if you make that decision, and by doing that, I think it's going to higher your chance of passing the challenge, passing the verification phase tremendously. And the main reason is because people are excited, right? They have that account, they bought it, they want to start immediately trading. And that's sometimes a little bit of a downfall right there, especially when you're looking for the regular SMC setups there. They're not always there. The opportunities need to present themselves to you, not the other way around. All right? But with scalping, we are allowed to chase a little bit more. So that's why we're doing that. So yeah, we have around about 40 minutes coming out, 45 minutes here. Gonna be huge for us, okay? Place a look very closely towards this this order block right here. Okay? At the 99.2. 99.2. It's gonna be very, very interesting here. In the meantime, we're looking for short-term trades here. Okay? Such as the Euro New Zealand dollar. The other one is the Euro Australian dollar. If we create a higher high, then potentially we change something up here. We're looking for a setup right there. In this range. So far we have not created a higher high here. The Euro Swiss franc, not really. Euro British pound is taking off already. The Euro Japanese yen, same thing. So then we have some other setups here, which can identify the Euro USD, not really. So yeah, we only have the Euro and against the New Zealand dollar that is aligning here significantly. That is looking pretty decent. The Euro Australian dollar and the Euro Canadian dollar. These are the setups that we can take here for our scalping opportunities right now. And then we have, of course, the Japanese yen right now reaching this order block. Okay? That's going to be interesting though. Okay, that's going to be very interesting. So let's have a look at some Japanese yen pairs as well. Okay, we have GJ. We have this order block here. We have that order block right there. Does that align with the Japanese yen? Potentially. If it does, then this is potentially the way to go here. Very, very interesting. Japanese yen. GJ. Let me add GJ to the list here. Why do I like it? Well, because of the Japanese yen facing resistance right now. Or reaching an area of supply here. We want to see what happens there. So that's one. Potentially downfall here for the euro. Okay, this could be good. Okay, in this case, I would say, okay. Potentially looking for a long here. This candle right there. Okay. Yeah, so I think the trades that are indeed the closest right now to us is the Euro New Zealand dollar, Euro Australian dollar, Euro Canadian dollar. Okay? So we're gonna look at these trades here. Yesterday we did 3 of these trades. What did we trade it yesterday? Euro New Zealand dollar. I need to see. Let me go back here. Let me check it out real quick. Anyways, a lot of euro pairs. A lot of euro pairs here. Charmax says, man, big fan of yours. I've bought an account, challenge account. So today my last day remaining. With 100 days to pass the challenge, any good setup will help. Thank you. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Canadian dollar, Swiss franc. We need to look at the oil here. Order block right here. We see that. We see that order block here. Need to look at the euro. The crude oil here. Still dropping. No. I would not look for a setup right here now. Unless, let me zoom out a little bit. No. I do not think that it aligns here with the Canadian dollar. As you guys know, there's a good correlation between the US oil and the Canadian dollar here. Alright? Canadian dollar is highly correlated to the US oil. So if the US oil decreases in price, it's not good for the Canadian dollar. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen, the same thing. Japanese yen is also holding there. So I do think that it's holding there. Let's see. Can you explain about the VIX and the VOX? Yeah, so the VIX is the volatility index. Alright? I'll type it for you. What is the VIX? Or volatility index. VIX is the ticker symbol and a popular name for the Chicago Board Options Exchange, CBOE Volatility Index, a popular measure of the stock market's expectation of volatility based on the S&P 500 index options right there. Okay? Related markets, Dow Jones, S&P 500, and a few others, US 30 and so on. In essence, the VIX is super powerful. Super powerful. And why do I say that? Well, because we have to understand that the options market is huge. High leverage in the options market. People are speculating on price in the future, right? Is price gonna be down? Is price gonna be up? And we have an expiration date. The expiration date is actually today. Every third Friday of the month. Alright? What happens there is that people are putting call options and put options down, speculating on the market, and based on that, they formulated that into a chart. And this is what we call the volatility index. And it has a very strong inverted correlation with the indices, okay? Such as the Nasdaq, S&P 500, US 30, and even Bitcoin. Even Bitcoin. And not many people are using it. Especially not in the crypto community. Way more in the Forex communities. People are way more aware of the VIX here. But it's an extremely good tool. Why? Because what do we see here on the VIX? We're seeing here that we broke trend. Okay, beautiful. We created a chalk right there. Change of character to the upside. From this moment, we created a down momentum. We tapped into that order block. We came back up. We said a couple days ago, we're going to tap into this order block. We're going to hold support there. That's what happened. And we said the moment we hold support there and we take off, the indices are going to drop hard. That's exactly what happened during the CPI there. So what are we in right now? We are creating a higher high again, right? So the question now is, can we come back down? Give some breathing towards, you know, the indices right there. But you see that we are right now, this is the daily. We come back up here tremendously. So the indices are coming down here tremendously. So we use that correlation very strong. It is up to an 85% correlation, negative correlation with the indices. Extremely strong. Then we have the DXY as well. If the DXY and the VIX are aligning, man, you have the trade of your dreams. Okay? That's why you can then anticipate beautifully with the US 100 and the US 500 here as well. Okay? US 30, same thing. So you see clearly that we are coming down here with the Nasdaq, with the S&P 500 or the US 30, whatever you want to do, the Nasdaq. Right here, and look at the VIX. Very, very similar. So if you would do the 4 hourly here, what do you see here? And the 4 hourly here, what do you see here? Do you see this? And let's turn around. Let's invert the scale here. Look at that. Very, very, very similar. So the combination of the DXY, the VIX, if the VIX is aligning with the DXY, right, both in tapping into an area of demand, for example, you have a high probability setup for the US 100. And based on that, you can then find an area of supply for the US 100. And that could be aligning as well. So if it then all aligns in terms of US 100 taps into an area of supply, the VIX taps into an area of demand, and the DXY as well, a high probability. And based on that, you can even trade Bitcoin. So yeah, that's the VIX. The Volks is very similar. It's pretty much the same thing. It's the same thing as the VIX. However, it's a different exchange. Very similar chart here. So I hope that answers your question. Let's go back into the euro and see what we can find here, because we are entering soon. I think a euro pair here. The euro New Zealand dollar is one of them. That could be interesting here. Take this one into consideration right there. Okay, the euro and New Zealand dollar. We have gold, 80k left to retire. Beautiful name. He says, can you please explain which direction of the Euro-USD pair takes usually if the CPI is actually higher or lower than the forecast? So it's pretty much if the news is bullish, so a higher than expected reading results should be bullish for the euro. I know it sounds confusing, because it's the other way around for the dollar index. But for the euro, it is if it's a positive news, or if it's higher than expected, it's actually positive for the euro here. Let me see if I can look it up for you as well. If I can show you some article about it. There we go. Eurozone Consumer Price Index CPI. The Consumer Price Index measures the change in price of goods and services from the perspective of the consumer. It is a key way to measure changes in purchasing trends and inflation. A higher than expected reading should be taken as positive, bullish for the euro, while a lower than expected reading should be taken as negative, bearish for the euro. Right there. Let's see. We had an actual on the 31st of August. We had our CPI coming out, I believe. 9.1%. That was higher than the forecast. That was extremely bullish. Look at that. It was right here. That was right here. So if you see the same thing, positive euro index here, all right? And therefore, the euro will come up. If it's negative, the euro will come down. What I personally believe is, it will be higher. Okay? I think that it will be higher. I don't think it's looking good for the euro. I don't think it's looking good for us as consumers here. Okay? So I hope that answers your question there. Is it bullish for the euro index? Is it then bullish for the euro USD pair too? Potentially. Yeah. Potentially, but because you see a lot of times a negative correlation between the euro and the DXY here. Look at that. The DXY up, down, euro, down, up. You see that? So yeah, potentially. However, definitely some other pairs such as, you know, euro against the Canadian dollar, euro against the Australian dollar, and so on and so on. These are very nice trade setups there. But the eurjpy, definitely. Definitely. Thank you guys for being a part of our beautiful community right here. 3,900 members in our community right now, sharing charts actively right there. Right now, let's see what the voice chat is doing.
Cheers.
I use forex.com.
Analyzing together as how it should be. Trading can be a very lonely job. Analyzing together is always something nice. It's way more fun, way more exciting. That's why we created this community. Can you look at the USD Swiss franc? Yep. One second, I have coffee. Give me 1 second. Nice, coffee during the live stream, amazing. What a combination, guys. What a combination. Coffee, charts, friends, Discord, YouTube. It's absolutely fantastic. Do you own any supercars, Lorenzo? I mean, I do not own any supercars because I live in Bali. And it's really disrespectful to the community here, to the culture here. And it's a super small island. The roads are extremely tight, small. It doesn't make any sense to buy a car here in general, unless you're buying a Jeep. That's why we have a Range Rover. Will we see an New York crash tomorrow? You mean tonight? Ah, okay, you're in the United States, I guess. Okay. Could be. So the reason why I do think that we can come back down here is to potentially, you know, come back to the Sunday Open, or at least come back to the Sunday Open right here. The Sunday Open was around about here. Or at least try to come back to the Sunday Open. All right? This is what usually the cycle of the market is, right? Monday sending you in the wrong direction. Tuesday is the real direction. We had the CPI. And then eventually coming back down, building out liquidity. And then coming back down again to the Sunday Open at the end of the week. Potentially, or at least try to put it down. To then retrace, to then look for the continuation there. I'm not saying that will happen. I'm not a magician. However, this is what usually happens. The algos are coming back into that range, back to the Sunday Open there. Embrace the loneliness in trading. It's the fastest way to self-awareness. It's definitely true, but you learn so much more, man. I wish I personally was in a community before as well. I could have saved, you know, a couple years of my training career. I do believe so. And trust me, I felt the pain. I felt the suffer there. Vanessa, you have been killing it with GU this week. All your GU trades went going very well. Congratulations. It seems like you had an amazing week here. So, yeah, I'm glad. I'm very happy. Is this the beginning of the global recession, Lorenzo? Brother, we are already in a recession. They even changed the terms of what a definition of the recession actually is. That's the crazy part, right? It was actually... first of all, it was actually 2 months of some sort of negative correlation there. 2 months. 2 quarters, I mean, sorry. 2 quarters. That was a recession. They changed it to 4. So yeah, what is a recession now? We don't know. Are we in a recession? I don't know. I don't know. But it's not gonna get better anytime soon. That's what I do believe. That's why we need to build a skill. We need to build... it's really time for us to build a solid skill right now. Because we can trade it all the way down. Alright? If we have to. A lot of people will lose their jobs. Unfortunately as well. Very, very unfortunate. We need to be ready. We need to prepare. We need to align together. That's why, at the same time, everything is going into a very bad direction. It's all planned, right? We know that. At the same time, we are building a lot of communities. Like, people are building a lot of communities in different sections as well in the world, right? Because it's harder to trust the government. I mean, I'm not saying everything is wrong in the government. There are a lot of good things as well. However, the trust is getting less and less. There are actually polls all over the world right now. How much do we trust the government? And it's coming down. It's coming down. The trust is definitely coming down. We cannot deny that. So what is happening right here? People are building communities in all kinds of different ways. We are in a training community. Other people are in a whatever community, right? Tons of communities, right? That's why Discord is blowing up here. People are at home. Many different reasons for that. However, I do think that the community, we are going also into a community-driven society right there. So if we focus on building the right community, we can stand with each other, fight with each other against what we have to fight against, and trying to help each other. That's why we have created that GoFundMe for one of our members in our Discord. We raised a nice 800 euro with the community here for her rent. For her rent. Right? This is what we're doing here. Was a mother with 2 kids, just gave birth, father left. Was gonna be kicked on the street if she didn't find a solution. She was in our community from the beginning. And we helped her out. This is what we're doing here. So it's more than just trading, you know? But at the same time, we're learning how to fish. We're learning how to fish as well. So that's why we are definitely improving every day. We are building the best community out there. Every New York session, we have our coach coming, entering the voice chat, teaching everyone. Pretty much what we need to know, even deeper than what I do on YouTube here. It's pretty much the next level, the next step right there. But what I do here is some live trading as well at the same time. So, to keep it a little bit interactive with you guys. Can you tell a little bit about your strategy that is taught in your academy? Well, before we start talking about our strategy, my brother, we talk about our personality, our mindset, psychology, our behavior. We're gonna do a deep analysis first, right? Before we can continue with the strategy. Strategies are irrelevant when we do not have our mindset and psychology in play. Okay? The reason why I'm saying that is because I know people that know everything about the strategy and still losing money. And I'm like, huh? You know the perfect strategy. You know it all. But you're still losing money. Why is that? That is because you're moving your stop loss. That is because you're feeling FOMO. Why do you feel FOMO? Well, you feel FOMO because apparently, you know, you're not completely consistent with your strategy yet, and therefore it's not clear. You still have some paralysis, analysis paralysis right there, which will make you less patient. Okay? Because if you know everything about, truly know about everything about the strategy and everything about all the correlations, the patience will come in automatically. So that's the number one thing. The next layer is the SMC concepts. We are trying to align that with, you know, the Fibonacci, liquidity, imbalances in the market, higher risk to reward setups, volume, fundamental analysis as well, macro fundamental analysis. Not very complicated, but how do we react to news? How do we trade news? What is the interest rate differential? How can we imply that and use that and combine it with our technical analysis, like our SMC concepts? Then we are price action driven traders. Okay, we're looking for the price action. We anticipate price action and trade based on price action and on volume and price movement right there. And then we have an alternative smart money concept scalping variant that you can implement as well, which will highly increase the chance of you passing the challenge tremendously, because you can trade and you can chase the market a little bit more. Okay, so that combination of waiting for the right market, waiting for your higher risk reward setup, which allows you to have a lower win rate. You can have a 20% win rate and make money, right? That means if you have 1 out of 5 trades correctly, or 2 out of 10 trades correctly, you break even and even made a slight little bit of money. That's crazy, right? You can have 8 losing trades, 2 trades correctly, and make money. Why is that? Because we're going for the 5R setups right here, okay? That's the situation. However, these setups are not always there. We cannot chase these setups, right? And in order to still trade on a daily basis and to learn and to actually make volume, we also have that scalping SMC, still the same strategy, but the variant, the scalping variant of that strategy, supply, demand, etc., in play. So we can then still do a little bit more volume and wait for the higher risk to reward come in our way, come in our direction. So that's a little bit of a global explanation of what we're doing here, my man. And yeah, what I'm doing on YouTube is mainly explaining this in a global way. Not going too deep, but still trying to use a little bit of factors from every way. All the metrics right there, trying to formulate that together for you guys. And actually do some live trading as well. And actually entertain you guys a little bit. Have some fun together. You know, talk about whatever. Watch some other YouTube videos. Do some reaction videos. Enjoy a little bit. Come further. Once you feel you're ready, you're welcome to join our community. By the way, it's only a one-time fee. We're not doing monthly costs or whatever. It's only a one-time fee. And I'm not selling a course. I am not selling a course either. I like the fact that we can do it in the community in Discord. I think it's way more valuable than selling a course. Because selling a course is just it's not personal enough. It's not personalized enough, in my opinion. Because every person is different, right? And every person responds different to a course. So that's why I feel that a community with coaching and with people in there is way more exciting. And there are people in there that literally came in our community, did one trade, and got their money back. Society Cloning says the Euro... Oh, Motorcycles only says Euro X looks like Wyckoff. On which time frame are you looking, my man? Let me know. One hourly. I mean, yeah, buying climax is second test UT. Uptrust after distribution, then the last point of supply, and then I don't know. I don't really see it personally. I don't really see it right now. However, what I do know, guys, in that 20 minutes from now, we're gonna have major news coming out here. And based on that major news, we're gonna actually look for our trade. Okay, but in the meantime, we are coming down right now slowly. We have taken out the liquidity here. This is what we did beautiful, right? This is typical liquidity grab, guys. Just so you guys know, what do? We were consolidating, build out liquidity here and here. Stop losses here and here. What do? Aggressive move upside. Take out all the stop losses here. Reverse price down. Take out all the stop losses here. Now we're gonna go for the real move. Okay? So what is the real move? Potentially coming down, tapping into that order block. And I think reverse from there. Potentially. Let's see. I do expect positive news for the euro. Not for the consumer, but for the euro. So, yeah, let's see. And let's see if you can trade then the euro and New Zealand dollar, euro Canadian dollar, euro Australian dollar, and so on. Alright? Bronson, my brother, how are you, bro? Anita, good morning. Great that you're here. Volks the same as the VIX. Yes. Vikov is always there, but every time it appears in a different way. Yeah, it's very subjective indeed. Very subjective. I agree on that, brother. But you still want to have, whenever you see Wyckoff, you still want to see the basic, you know, the basic fundamentals were there. You still want to see the upthrust after distribution, taking out the upthrust. You still want to see the second test holding underneath or above the buying climax and so on. So yesterday we made a nice 1.5%, I believe, with these 3 scalps. I should have risked more. I could have risked more. However, I tend to stick with my 0.5 and 1% risk. I can take it higher a little bit sometimes with scalping. But definitely with our regular SFC setup, I never risk more than 1%. Where did you open your long here? I'm curious. I think that we can still wick down towards this order block here. This is the order block I'm looking at, guys. I'm really looking forward to that. Because it would be fantastic if we wick down, come into that area, and then take off from there. That would be absolutely fantastic. However, yeah, we take out this liquidity here. Yeah, it looks great. Let's see what the reaction will be. We have 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes here for the Euro USD here. And the Euro Index. Alright? 15 minutes. Gonna be exciting, guys. Gonna be exciting. Hope you guys are ready for it. Alright, guys. 14 minutes to go. Massive news coming out. GJ is... Oh, wow. What's the Japanese yen doing here? Ah, okay. There we go. Okay, this looks like a major... I think we're gonna break that zone here. We can take this high to swing low here. We have the 50% still there. Do not underestimate the 50% there. But it looks very, very strong right now. I think that potential reversal coming into play right now for the Japanese yen here. If we break this area of supply, it is over. It is over for our potential looking for longs here. For any pairs, if we break this zone. Okay? This is the final level we can take consideration here. If we tap into the premium areas, it's no longer looking for longs here, for GJ and so on. It's invalidated. So that's the moment when we can look for the retracement back up. We need to be patient right there then. And keep in mind that we have the weekly levels here. Right there. Weekly level. Gonna be extremely strong. Extremely strong level there. Actually, a breaker block here. This order block right here. This one right there. We're gonna make a video about breaker blocks as well. But I do wanna talk about correlations first this weekend. I wanna definitely talk about correlations, because you can know smart money concepts so good, so perfect, right? Everything aligned, imbalances, liquidity, volume, boom, higher time frame bias, everything perfect. But if you do not use the correlations, then you lower your probability tremendously right there. So yeah, definitely gonna talk about that as well. Looking forward to do that, absolutely. There we go. By the way, I'm looking for somebody that can help me out. I'm looking for somebody that potentially want to have a job. All right. In community management. Okay. So what do I mean with that? I'm looking for somebody to clip my YouTube live streams, get the best pieces of each live stream out, clip it, and put it on TikTok, on Instagram, and so on. So if you want to apply for that, then send me an you know what, just send me a message on Discord. Send me a message on Discord and we can have a conversation here. And you can even monetize it for you can even monetize it as well, copyright free, okay? And you can put an affiliate link in there as well from the community. So you actually can make some money based on that as well. So yeah, let's talk about that. Because I'm too busy to also do the TikTok, to also do the Instagram, to clip it up and to put it on these channels. I'm just way too busy. I'm hosting the Discord, I'm hosting YouTube, streaming 5 hours a week, generating educational content. I have one-on-one private mentorship as well. I'm doing so many things. I cannot clip my own content and put it on these channels. So yeah, if you are interested, I definitely want to reward you for that as well, of course. And yeah, let's just talk about it. Send me a message. Okay, 10 more minutes, guys. This is what we're waiting for. That's why we're a little bit patient right now. You have 10 more minutes to go here for the Euro index. Okay, we have the Euro index here. Tarek says, how can I contact you on Discord? Are you already in Discord? If so, then you know my name. Otherwise, if you are not in Discord, in our community, then you can contact me on Instagram or on Twitter. Whatever you want here. Looking forward to the news, guys. Looking forward to the news. Gonna be exciting here. We have everything aligning here beautifully, okay? We have the Euro index holding right now. We have the DXY here actually resisting at the moment. Let's see what the reaction will be here. The CPI is something very, very important right now that we're looking for. Like we said one more time, we're looking on the higher time frame for the eurojpy, and we're going to take it all the way down to the monthly, okay? All the way down to the monthly. I know it's crazy, but it's definitely aligning here. We have the equilibrium right here. Support, 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 support. We have the 70.5. Support, support, support. We are now reaching the 79. Tapped into that area beautifully, and we saw the reaction here. Really, really nice. Including, of course, the areas of demand right there. We have a nice area of consolidation there. If you then take it to the 4 hourly, what do we see here? We see the change of character right there. We've created that. We are coming back down, potentially tap into that order block right here as well. So things are looking very, very good. However, the CPI is going to determine exactly what we're going to expect here right now in the lower time frame. And so on and so on. We have built out, or we have taken out the liquidity there already. So let's just see. Let's be patient here. Let's just wait. We have 7 more minutes to go. I do like it from a higher time frame standpoint. Also, we know that gold, of course, on the flip side, massively got taken out here. We took out the weekly lows here. Was a beautiful, beautiful reaction. Massive drop, right? Weekly lows. We were talking about it in the last stream here. We have the weekly lows. Equal lows, boom. Taken out. We have this zone right there. Very, very interesting. Again, swing low, swing high. Aligns beautifully with 70.5 as well. So things are aligning there. We're seeing some divergence happening here on the 4 hourly mid time frame as well. So if you tap into that zone, very, very nice. I still do think that I like this setup. I like this this drop-based drop. Beautiful market inefficient candle, dapping in, filling out that inefficiency to then mitigate price further down. And regarding the indices, let's look at the volatility index here. It seems unstoppable, but we have the options expiry tonight at the New York session, which potentially gonna be very volatile as well. So yeah, of course we're dropping here. So 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Man, I love all of you guys. I'm not usually streaming the London session here, so thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. Very, very nice. We got our man Patrick in the building. What's up, my brother? How are you? Hope you're doing well. A1 Media Group said I asked you earlier in Discord. What did you ask, my man? Let me know. Let's look at the Euro Index. Let's clean it up here. And news coming in roundabout. Five minutes from now. Fantastic. Guys, what are you guys planning for the weekend? Are you guys are planning to do something? Maybe you're chilling with your friends, you're gonna go for a party, maybe you're with your family, maybe you're gonna hustle your way through the weekend doing some backtesting, you never know. Let me know in the chat, guys. We're ready 5 minutes for the release here. Bronson says, Lorenzo, I love London sessions. It's definitely something, it's definitely nice. It's definitely nice. It is definitely nice here. It's something new, that's for sure. It's definitely something new here. Raider says backtesting. Zepmat says weekend using to learn SMC. Fantastic, brother. John says, will you also stream the New York session? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think the volume will be decent tonight. However, the volatility index could be good though. But I do not think so. I do not think so. I think it's a one-time thing today. Heading into the weekend, I want to be in the Discord tonight. I want to be with the guys in the Discord tonight, closing off the weekend, because most of the time when all the guys are in the server here, they're chilling in the New York session, right there, and I want to be with them as well a little bit more. All right, so looking forward to that. Okay, guys, 3 minutes to go. Like I said, if it's higher than expected, it could be good for the euro. It will be good for the euro here. All right? It will be good for the euro. A higher than expected reading should be taken as positive bullish for the euro. All right? Not good for us as consumers. But good for the euro. Why people were selling their assets. People are fearful, selling their assets, putting it back into, you know, the euro pairs, the euro assets, etc. Similar to what happened to the DXY with the CPI as well. Lorenzo, what are you doing this weekend? I'm gonna go build the educational content out for you guys. I'm gonna talk about correlations. We're gonna talk about the correlation between pairs, between commodities, and so on. And how we can integrate this when using smart money concepts or SMC in general. And why it's such an important factor that is, in my opinion, highly, highly undervalued when trading SMC. So content is coming. Also, we have taken out the lows here. Okay, it's gonna get wild now. 2 minutes to go, guys. 2 more minutes to go. Let's see what the reaction is here. And let's also look at the EURUSD here. Like I said, we have that area. We have this order block here. At the 4 hourly. Gonna be wild. Gonna be interesting, guys. Gonna be very, very interesting here. Hope you guys are ready. I have a very close eye on the EU setup here. I really, really do like that. I have a very, very close setup here. Okay, news coming, guys. Okay, it's exactly as predicted. Okay, that's interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. But you will not see that much volatility happening then. That is very good. Okay. In this case, fantastic. Then I keep a very close eye on the EURUSD here. Very close eye on the EURUSD. I do think that I would like to take that in consideration here. And I do like this order block. And I do like the fact that we have taken out the liquidity here. And also the A's in session here. Okay. We are definitely dropping from the A's in session here already. So if New York opens, what we can do here, reverse, come back up. Take out the London and Asian highs. Potentially right there. Alright? Okay, now that's not really spectacular. Okay? That's not really spectacular. That's not high volatility here. I expected more of a reaction here. That's definitely not the case. It definitely pumped. Oh, this is the wrong chart here. Let me go back to the higher time frame. It definitely took out these highs here. So we have that 2-hour chart here. 3-hour chart, sorry. Right there, still sitting there. This is Sunday open. This is all the imbalance here. What I want to see for the DXY is this. Tapping into the zone, coming down. At least take out these lows here. Doesn't have to come down all the way. But at least take out these lows there. Tap into that 50%. And see potentially from there. Okay, in terms of the EURUSD. I really, really like what I see here. I really, really like what I see. Potentially... happening there. I expected more volatility too, guys. I expected more volatility too. Let's have a look at the euro pairs. Yeah. No, I definitely expected more volatility here. That's nothing. It's nothing. However, it's not bad for the EU, okay? It's not bad for the euro here. It is definitely not bad here. So, let's take that, at least that in consideration. GJ valid long now. If we hold at that order block here, then yes. But what do you want to see first? You want to wait for confirmation here. You should not enter right now. Why? Well, the Japanese yen can easily come down here. And then just start pumping again here. Like that. You want to see at least a break here. A clear, solid break. Taking out some lows here. Taking out some areas of demand here. Coming down. Retrace back up. Tapping into that range. Breaking that level. Come back up. Tapping into the zone and then retrace back down. That's the entry for GJ. I think GJ is also right now. It's there, right there. Okay, beautiful. So if you do that, if you come back down and we create that higher high, then that's indeed the way to go. So if you create a higher high here, right there. That's nice. That's good. Then we have this order block here. So yeah, GJ could work out if the Japanese yen keeps falling now. A little bit more. And takes out some lows here. That could be fantastic. One more retracement coming down and so on there. Yes, we have a lot of liquidity underneath that area here. We still have that order block. Like I said, if we break this block, it's over for us. It's over for any GJ pairs whatsoever. Because then we need to look for another solution there. Because that's the moment that we see a complete reversal from the Japanese yen. And then I expect the price to come back up here. Where we took out these lows here. And just retesting these weekly lows here. Right there. So great reaction so far. If we create a higher high here, tap into that zone, come down, then that could be our entry indeed. That could be a nice trade. That could be a nice trade. However, wait for significance right here. Okay, we have two areas. Wait for lower lows, wait for a breaker, wait for weakness here. On the Japanese yen. Judah back, what's up my brother? Hope you're doing well my man. How are you doing? We're heading towards the 10K, guys. You guys know what that means. That means a 24-hour live stream. We're gonna bring in a lot of guests. Psychology, mindset, TA, macro understanding, and so on. We're gonna do scalping. 24 hours, or at least as much as possible. We're gonna try to make it to set a target there. We're gonna do some entertainment. We're gonna make it a very, very fun stream. If my computer can handle that. Alright? So let's see. Okay, Japanese yen slowly coming down here. This is a great reaction here for GU. If the Japanese yen comes down, GU goes up. Oh, sorry. Yeah, GJ comes up. Sorry, GJ comes up. I was like, what's that? What is this for chart? But it's inverted. I was like, huh? There we go. That was weird. All right. Supply. Yeah. 15-minute. We see weakness, yes. Want to break these lows. That's gonna give us the higher high for GJ. We retrace, we type out, we come back higher here. Are you gonna get a new challenge for the 24-hour stream? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe just for you guys, yeah. Like on a different prop firm. Let's see. A lot of people ask me what kind of broker I use. I use two different ones. So the main one I use is actually Prime XPT. This is actually a tokenized one. It's very interesting because it's actually a one that doesn't support a broker. So there's no broker involved, which I really, really like. All right, and I do it for some other reasons I cannot tell you. But I really, really like it. I've never seen it before where you can actually trade Forex on a tokenized platform. And use, you know, USDT, USDC there. And they also give a $7,000 sign-up bonus. So that means if you sign up, they double your deposit. So you can just leverage that as well. It's pretty much the only broker I work with right now. I partnered up with personally. I reached out to them because I've been using them beforehand. And I get like, you have no idea how many people email me for, or what kind of brokers email me on a regular basis every single day. Want to collaborate with me. A lot of weird brokers. And I would never, ever partner up with a broker that I do not trust or not have properly tested before. So yeah. I'm still, for a regular broker, I'm still not sure which one I should work with or collaborate with. I definitely want to take more time in testing them, seeing how they work, before I would even mention them to you guys. And with Prime XPT, I also have some copy trading there. I will show you that one time. But the way it works is I'm gonna set this up very, very soon, where you guys can then copy my scalps there. Okay, you can copy my scalp setups and you can just follow me there as well. So that's also something very nice. You have that copy trading there that we can integrate as well, including the contest as well. So many different layers that we can implement there. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it later. Patrick says, can you please make a new video about the daily bias? I still have a problem to correctly set up the daily bias for me and actually checking market in one way direction. Okay, sure. I will definitely do that. I will definitely do that. So far, we have not broken the lows here for the Japanese yen, and we have not created a higher high here. Okay, so that's the setup we can look for. We can take consideration when we're looking for it. The next big trade is, of course, the Euro USD. It's gonna be like a longer trade setup, right? Definitely gonna take that in consideration. Higher high, lower low. Oh, sorry, higher high. Monthly level. Monthly. 2-hour order block, a 4-hour order block right now. Created a massive chalk, coming back up, coming back down here. Imbalance above that range. Massive imbalance above that area here. So yeah, this is the setup I'm looking at. This is definitely the setup I'm looking at. Something like that. I'm gonna look for the confirmation from the DXY though. But it's definitely a setup I'm looking at here. Just so you guys know that. We're talking about a monthly level. It's quite intense there, alright? Then, of course, the rest are purely scalps here. The euro was relatively good. We saw a really decent reaction here. Right now. Nothing crazy. However, it looks good. It looks decent. So we have created this higher high now. The question right now is, are we going to stick and create we hold here at this order block here? We're going to see a short-term reaction from this order block. That's the question here. Well, the DXY is slowly coming down here right now. It's showing weakness. Euro is showing a little bit strength. So can we look for euro long right now? I think our trade will come very, very soon. So let's keep this one open. These are open. These are open. Euro X right there. And then, of course, the... let's keep it here. The Euro X. And then, of course, all the euro pairs. Euro, Canadian dollar. Mitigated. Mitigated. Liquidity as well. We're talking about this order block right here. I hope you guys understand the way I observe the market here. So if you are not sure yet, then I highly recommend you guys to look at my scalping strategic video, where I explain this as well. An SMC scalping variant. Okay, okay, okay. That's a 15-minute right there. Okay. That's interesting. Euro against Swiss franc. I mean, for a quick scalp, this also looks pretty good. This looks pretty good, I have to admit. Okay, Euro USD. I mean, just for a quick scalp, right? Right here. Looks decent. Looks very good. Does it align with the Euro index? I think so. I think so. Do we have inefficiency above it? Yes. Great. Okay. GJ sell off. Okay, that means that if GJ is selling off, that the Japanese yen is coming up. Yeah. Like I said, we have not created a higher high here. We need to create a higher high in order to look at even a particular order block here. We have to create a higher high here. We have to break the 163.225. That's the only way. Okay, I like the Euro USD right now. Andreas is supposed to do the same now on the Euro USD. Okay, let me see. Euro USD on Discord. Yeah. Amazing. Oh, this is you. Ah, okay, okay, okay. I've seen you before, of course, of course. Yeah, exactly. This is the same setup we're looking for. Our we tend to go to look a little bit lower here. What if you guys? Okay, thank you guys. Yeah, we have some applications here. We have some applications here for the TikTok and the Instagram. You know, that clipping here. That's fantastic. I will go through it after the stream, guys. Thank you. You can monetize it. We'll find a way. And also, yeah, let's see what we can. We will discuss it here. Very important for me to set this up here, because I just don't have the time to post on TikTok and Instagram and stuff, and to manage that page. And there's so much content we're creating because we're streaming for 5 hours a day, so we can always pick out something out of that stream, clip it, post it on you know, on other communities, right, or other platforms. Yes, guys, please smash that like button. I would highly appreciate it. Only 100 likes today. We are in the London session. I think that's the reason. The algorithm. We need to still get warm here for the London session. But of course, it's kind of fun here. It's kind of fun to do the London session together as well. So any retracement right now is a trade setup here, guys. 100%. This is what we're seeing already. Definitely trade setup we're looking for. Okay, this is definitely a trade. I can tell you that already. eurjpy. GJ, if we break this low here from the Japanese yen, we have a trade. We have a trade for GJ. The XY showing weakness. That's interesting. That's interesting. Creating a air of supply there. A nice order block there. Drop base drop. Tapping into this area of demand, I think. That could be good for Australian dollar, US dollar as well. This could be a trade setup. I do like it. Okay, yeah, Australian dollar, Euro USD. There we go. Is it okay to take a long on GJ now? I would wait for the confirmation. The only way we confirm is you create a higher high here and a lower low here. So we have two trades ready, pretty much. Two trades ready. Australian dollar, US dollar. Euro, US dollar. GJ is still a waiting game here. Stepping up higher, coming down, take off from there. People say EURUSD will come down. Yeah, so our actual trade is underneath. Okay, our actual trade is here. Is this order block right there that we're potentially looking at. However, on a lower time frame, the 10 minute here, we're seeing the Euro index aligning beautifully, creating a higher high. We have that zone here. We're seeing the buying power increasing here. If we come back down, we tap into that range, potentially a quick in and out scalp. That's the reason what we're looking for. That's why we're scalping. Tapping into the zone, coming up higher. If we then smash down, that's fine for me. We are out. We made our money. It needs to align though. It needs to align with the Euro index. That's the only thing. It needs to align here. Same as the Australian dollar, it needs to align with the DXY. Let's open the DXY here. This order block right there. Or this order block right here. Let's see. And Visa says, just joined. Welcome, my man. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, my man. Almost weekend, guys. Almost weekend. Sylvia says Australian dollar more likely than the Euro USD. Lorenzo, what do you do for fun in your free time? That's a good question, my man. I trade. No. I do like to, you know, the usual, hang out with my friends. I'm a fight fan. I really appreciate martial arts and everything around this as well. I really like it. So I definitely like to watch fights live or not live. Really like it. We have surfing as well. In Bali we can surf a lot, very easily. The beach is like 300 meters away. Where is Bali? Bali's in Indonesia, my man. Bali's in Indonesia. I'm a little bit patient with the euro US dollar, even though it's a great reaction. I want to see this. Okay, it's actually looking super weak here. We have this order block sitting here. This is where it will stop. However, we did not align here. This is the way we work. We want to see it aligning. We want to see an order block mitigating at the same time here. That's how we took these trades yesterday. Okay, Japanese yen is showing weakness as well. If you break that zone, then beautiful. And this is also done. Let's look at some other pairs here. Let's look at gold then. Also, if you look at the euro against the Swiss franc here. Okay, gold is finally making a move. That's fantastic. Still looking to short it. 4-hour order block. Retracement short. Coming down to this weekly level here. That's the setup I'm looking for gold here. Not gonna be now. Wow. The daily, 4-hourly. So we're 8-hourly here. We got some liquidity here. Significance right here. Wow, interesting. Also, gold is slowly coming up here, so I do like that. And the DXY is coming down. Okay, this is very good for the Australian dollar against the US dollar here. Very good. Any retracement for the Australian dollar, I'm gonna long here. Okay, why? Because the retracement from gold is going up right now. We know that gold is very highly correlated to the Australian dollar. We know that if we retrace up with gold right now, that we're gonna make that move upwards right here. So gold is coming up, the XY is coming down. Very strong, that's gonna be a strong reaction from the Australian dollar here. Okay? This is what we're looking for. So we're seeing a good reaction here. Do we see a chock on gold? Yes, we do. So I really like it and I'm really gonna long it. Okay, with you guys if you want. 5 minutes, literally. This order block right here. This is what I was waiting. What I was waiting for. I was waiting for the chock here for gold. Right there. I do think it aligns beautifully here, and I do like the reaction so far, and I do think that the dollar index looking weak. Looking very weak here. Let's put it back to the Japanese yen here. Now this is great. Gold is going up. The XY coming down, extremely strong from the Australian dollar. Australian dollar is highly correlated to gold. If gold tends to go up, it's good for the Australian dollar. And now with the DXY also coming down, it's even better. And also for the euro, same thing for the euro. Same reaction. All right. So we are in the right direction here. We just need to wait for the continuation right now. Retracement continuation. Okay. So let's have a look at the EURUSD. That's what I mean. We can use gold here for the Australian dollar. And we can use the euro index for the euro. It says you can hear a Dutchie from miles away. Yeah, 100%. 100%. However, I do not live in the Netherlands. Madad, my man, how are you, brother? I'm doing very well. Yeah, so this is the reason why I'm not bearish on EURUSD right now. And definitely not on the Australian dollar against the US dollar. I do tend to like it here. I do tend to like this reaction here. Yeah, let's see. Let's take out that imbalance. I really like it. Yeah, I think it aligns also with the euro index as well. And if you take gold here for the Australian dollar, same thing. Okay. imbalance. Let's take it easy. There we go. Yeah, I like it. I like the reaction. I like gold coming back up here, creating a higher high. Coming down, tapping, you see a beautiful order block here. Bullish, bearish, bullish. Thick, nice. Quick reaction is all that we're looking for. We're seeing it aligning with gold. And we know that the DXY is dropping here. We know that the DXY is dropping. Also keep a close eye on the DJ. The GJ trade is coming very soon. GJ trade is coming very soon. That's looking good as well. Okay, let's go back to Australian dollar, US dollar. Banda, I'll be right back. I'll come back to you. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. I need a drink. What's up, guys? Okay. There we go. I think we are, let me check, I think we're in here. Patience, guys. There we go. Good reaction. You guys know how we roll. 15 seconds for the candle. 13 seconds, 10 seconds. Decent candle. However, gold is coming to this next area of demand here. Let's see if we can get a reaction from here. Let's hope it's good enough. So far, we know, it's always a patience game here. It's always a patience game here. So far, we did 10 trades already. 8 wins, 2 losses. Let's see. We smashed through this order block here. So that's not fantastic. Well, we have this area of demand here, so that's okay. That's decent. Let me draw the Fibonacci. Right there, yeah. That's nice. That's nice. If you can hold there until that moment, we will see. You see the correlation, right? You see the correlation here. Marit says, how did you challenge and Lorenzo? Yeah, we finished it, man. We are doing the verification. Okay, there we go. The equilibrium right now. Potential hold support here. Let's see. This is our final shot. John McKee says both MF and TFT. What? I got stopped out too. How is that possible? What? That's not good, man. I got stopped out here. Look at that. I got stopped out here. My stop loss was here. Interesting. All right. Yeah. This is crazy. Normally I take spreads in consideration, of course, always. But I usually take it 5 pips underneath. Or a few pips underneath, something like that. Especially on the lower time frame. 0.5 pips. But this is pretty crazy here. Because we didn't got stopped out on our target. No, we got stopped out on somewhere in the middle. And we're holding here. We're holding support here exactly at the equilibrium right now. Let's see what we can do. Let's wait for the 1 minute candle closure here. It's very strange here. Stopped out right in the middle. I mean, that's a big difference. That's a big difference. I've never seen that really with my personal broker. But yeah, maybe it's because of the prop firms. Something like that. I don't know. What about you guys? Let me know in the chat. Normally, I have done hundreds of trades. I of course take spread in consideration, but I've never seen anything like this before. Okay. Yeah, of course we're gonna come up right now. Yeah, we're holding support at the equilibrium here. Okay, let's see. Just to clarify to you guys. Clearly stopped out there in the middle. This is the first time I personally experienced it. Okay. I'm maybe not used to trade with prop firms here, so I need to take that in consideration. Okay, I'm not used to trade with prop firms. I always trade with external or private capital and you know, in private investors rather than with a prop firm. So I will take that in consideration from now. Just so you know that. I'll wait for one candle closure here and then we'll see. Well, we can still see it. Alright? We have an order block laying underneath this zone as well. We need to see what this candle will do. Let's be a little bit patient here. So far it's looking good. Nothing spectacular here. I will still count this as a loss though. I will put it in the top left corner here. 1 second. I still count it as a loss. There we go. However, I do like what I see here. I do like the reaction so far. And this is, I'm scared to touch EAU again. Yeah, that was quite crazy. That was quite crazy indeed. All right. So finally says, what's the minimum? I cannot disclose that, unfortunately. GJ acting nicely. Yeah, that's great. If you see this lower low here. If you see this lower low here getting created right now, then I'm more interested in there. Because then we can potentially see the GJ trade coming back up here and breaking these highs there. That would be nice. If you see that, that would be great. That could be a great opportunity then. So far, we have not broken the lows here. And mitigated back upwards. So we need to be a little bit patient here. Need to be a little bit patient there. Then let's keep a close eye on this one as well still. Let me look at what the actual spread is right now, just to confirm that here. All right. Yeah, this can happen. This is part of the game. This is just, this can happen sometimes. It happens to everyone. All right, so this is this part of the game. We have to deal with that. We're gonna go to the next trade. I mean, I have to disclose this is not happening all the time, right? So it's not. I don't see this as a scam or something like that whatsoever. This is just it's just part of what we're seeing here. Especially with FTMO, I trust this completely. Gotta take our own responsibility here. Let's see. Okay, Japanese yen is nice. Japanese yen is looking nice. What about the eurjpy here? It's time to start my own prop firm. And then make it free. For the limitless community. Like a competition or something like that. Set up a competition. Best trader gets funded. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, the VIX is coming down. This is great. The indices are gonna pump now. Not just that, also the DXY. Same thing, right? Okay, the DXY is coming up here. Okay. Let's see what the reaction is from the DXY here. Let's have a look at the indices here. Still coming back up here because of the VIX, right? The VIX is coming down. That gives the Nasdaq some strength there. We can forget about this trade here. So the US 100, okay. And then the VIX is coming down. So yeah, this is nice. This is nice. We keep in mind we have the options expiry tonight. We have the options expiry tonight here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I hear my son crying. Give me 1 second. All right, all good, all good. I'm back, all good. What are you guys talking about? Gold, yeah. Yeah, so for gold right now, at this particular moment, I mean, with this wick here, we have built a lot. We have built out a lot of liquidity on the upside. So yeah, there is a big opportunity, big chance that we potentially can start looking for, you know, higher, low. Yeah, potentially. Like, I mean, liquidity is up there. Imbalance is up there. I mean, on the lower time frame, I'm like, okay, short term potentially, yeah. But on the higher time frame, I'm still not convinced that we are directly coming up here. Okay, especially not with this candle closure like this, right? Coming up, taking out these highs, and then mitigating price further back down again. So nothing spectacular here. On the lower time frame, we need to see. We can potentially look for that retracement. And this is pretty much the order block we're looking for. So if we cannot hold above this order block here, right there, then I definitely don't see anything spectacular happening there for gold further. Okay, let's see. Dina says, your son, how old is he? Got a daughter? 1. He's 1 year old. I will go long with gold and place stop loss below last 1 hour candle. I will be careful. I will be careful though. Patrick is Lorenzo. Question: I saw many traders also trading the fair value gap as like a zone and waiting for the reaction. I used the combination of a fair value gap in combination with an order block. So this is what I'm looking for. I want to fill up that inefficiency to then tap into that order block. So fill up the inefficiency, fill it up with orders, then mitigating the institutional buy or sell orders there, and then reverse price. You see? Japanese yen, no confirmation. We did not close below this zone. And you see immediately what I mean, right? We have not created a higher high here. So this order block is invalidated. So far it's not valid. It's not invalidated, it's not valid yet. How much money did you lose in trading? Like, to be honest, in Forex, actually not that much. I was relatively profitable relatively quick. Because I was trading crypto for 3 years straight. SMC as well. And other strategies as well. And I lost so much money in crypto, you have no idea. At the beginning. But if you can learn how to trade crypto, then Forex is it's a lot easier. So that's where I started. That's where I came from. I came from crypto actually. Crypto was actually the first thing that when I entered crypto in 2017, that was the first time I actually got exposed to the market, and I was like, wow, yes, this is it. And not just did trading and investing, I lost so much money. But for the first time started trading. I started understanding trading, and I started understand macroeconomics a little bit better. But it was very basic. It was not that deep as we're going now, of course. We know way more about what's actually happening in the world. But it was a good catalyst for me to start and to learn about what's happening. What does so much money mean? Yeah, that's a private... I mean, a question that... I mean, at that time, it was a lot of money. Let's put it that way. I lost, you know... multiple 5 figures. At that time. That was a lot of money for me at the time. DCA. It's not really trading, by the way. It's not really like... It has nothing to do with what we're doing now. Okay, I'm still looking at this Euro block here. I'm still looking at this block. This order block right there. I'm still looking at that order block right there. That means we can look at any different... We can look at similar euro pairs here. And that order block underneath that range is also interesting right there. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit careful here with anything right now. I do not see clear opportunities. I have to be honest here. Let me scroll a little bit through the XY is coming up. Imbalance there. Invalidate this one. Okay, that could be nice. That could be nice. USD against... Okay. What do you guys are looking at right now? Please let me know. Selling gold from 1663. EU sell. That's interesting. Oh, from 99 to 83, okay. Long USD CAD. I see. Riley said, told you that gold 5-minute OB was just a smart money trap. Yes, you were right. But even though sometimes we can just look for scalps. And we see a reaction in a zone. And then still come down. I do think that this is the OB where we're eventually gonna look out for. This is not a scalp trade. This is gonna be a nice setup there. We have taken out these equal lows there. We also have to take that in consideration. We have taken out the equal lows there. We still have this wick to cover. We still have that inefficiency underneath that range. So overall, I really like it. I really like it. I think I will long this, especially because this is from a monthly OB. Let's go back to the DXY here to see exactly what we. Oh, here we go. I mean, trust me, I feel that we're gonna smash through it soon. Like, look at that. I mean, the liquidity here is taken. It's all gone. It's taken. Everything here. It's gonna be wild. Trust me, it's gonna come. It is gonna come. So the question now is, if you anticipate that, how are you gonna prepare for that? Yes, equal highs there, yeah. So what I think is this. What is it? 2-hour OB? 3-hour OB, yeah. So, of course, last move, coming back up, tapping into that range. Coming back up somewhere to this OB there. Tap into that zone. Take out these equal highs. Reverse price back down like that. And go for the lows right there to the Sunday. Back to the Sunday open. So it can get wild tonight. I think it can get wild tonight. If not tonight, then the Monday open, you should be very careful. Very careful on a Monday. We should always be careful on a Monday. But yeah, then we should have not any positions open whatsoever related to this. Related to this indice here. So yeah, if this comes up here, there is a chance that we potentially already tap into that order block for gold, and we can long gold the moment we are right about this area here. potentially into that order block there. Very interesting. So gold is all related to the DXY here. Right now gold is coming up a little bit, I think. Let me look at the DXY again. Yeah, DXY is slow. Yeah, gold should come up a little bit now. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, not this order block, but it's definitely doing something here. Okay, look at the reaction here. I mean, this is just asking for it to come down, man. Look at that. Imbalance. Massive gap here. Massive gap here. Liquidity built up underneath. Liquidity above this range is taken. Only these equal highs remain here. So, taking out the equal highs makes sense. Reverse to then potentially reverse price. If that happens, then gold can come down further. And the question is how far it will go. But it's already not looking that strong here. However, short term maybe. I do think a potential long for gold is coming. But not before we are here. Definitely not. Definitely not. Panda says, Lorenzo, have you seen that we have a weekly liquidity grab on gold? Weekly, yes. We have been talking about this one for 2 weeks. 2 weeks already. Look at that. This is what we were talking about. Liquidity, and we're talking about why as well, right? We're talking about the recession and the accumulation of gold related to the recession. Because normally if we are in a recession, gold, you know, should come down, people accumulate it and then go up tremendously. But commodities should rise. But yeah, we're in accumulation phase here, so let's see. People getting flushed out, that's for sure. Santosh says, have been trading since a week on lot size 0.01 and lost $10. How can I grow? Don't think about money whatsoever. Money's not important, man. At least for you, brother, don't think about money. Think about actually doing the trades right now, generating the trade setups, making sure that you do at least 100 of them, risking $1. Get your data right, get your win rate right, get everything right. Then start thinking about making money, but not even through, I think, through your personal account. Because what do you want to do? You want to grow your account from maybe $10 to $100? So yeah, I would make some money on the side, work on your skills for a few months in the meantime. Get your win rate right, do the volume in trading, and then potentially leverage external capital. Gold best entry. I know a lot of you guys trade gold. However, anything on above 1630, I would not really consider trading long. And I would definitely consider trading short if we come up right now. Tap into that area and come back down here. I would definitely short from 82. I have posted this, I think, in the mental charts here. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, here we go. I post all the sellers I'm looking at in the mental charts. This was our good... This was it. Yeah, this was the scalp eventually we took there. So I'm just looking at the right... I'm just looking at opportunity right now. I'm just looking at the moment we can take consideration. We have... The euro coming back down, the DXY not looking that great. But did not create a lower low. It did not create a lower low. So there is still upside potential there. The VIX is dropping finally. I think this is great for the Bitcoin fans here. Exactly. That's why Bitcoin is doing well. Liquidity here. Ah, Bitcoin is so predictable sometimes, then. Lately, I'm gonna focus more on Bitcoin as well. Yeah. Because you can really align it very nicely with the VIX, with the DXY, with the indices. Paper trading is a good idea. The thing is with paper trading is that you don't really care. So you need to have money involved. Even if it's like $1 or 1 cent. Whatever it is. Your mind is looking different at it. Why are you targeting 60-30? So the reason why I'm targeting 60-30 is because of the higher time frame. The weekly. Or the 3 daily. Swing low to swing high. This is the 50 equilibrium. We saw that beautiful reaction here. Support, 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 support on the 50. On the 62, support, 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 support. Equal lows here. Taken out right now, finally, after 2 years. 2 years. All the stop losses are underneath that area. The next order block, significant week daily order block right here, is right there on the 3 daily. Exactly in between the 70.5 and the 79 FIB. Highly confluenced as well. Premium area of demand. Gonna be a strong support level here. We're not gonna just go through it like that. The 50 didn't show that. The 62 didn't show that. And the 70.5 is even a higher, stronger area of demand. A lot of support there. Okay. Also, we filled up then the weekly imbalance. And we took out all the stop losses. So, yeah, a beautiful, beautiful range. That's why we're looking at this area. That's why I would definitely long from this area. However, the thing is, I'm not really a swing trader. So longing from this range, placing my stop loss underneath, it's just, you know, such a waste. It's gonna take so long. It's a relatively safe trade. However, it's gonna take such a long time that we're waiting for, you know, the 4-hour reaction in that zone. We're looking for a chalk. We're looking for then a 1-hour reaction, potentially even lower, to then enter on the 15-minute or something like that. You guys know how we roll there. What are the guys doing here? They're just chilling. Tonight is going to be beautiful. I'm looking forward to have a call here tonight with the guys here. So the question is with the DXY, will we come back down right now towards the Sunday open, or will we at least try to come back down to the Sunday open, which is there around that time frame tonight. So if that's the case, wow. We're gonna see something impressive here. And we have all the liquidity built up there. Underneath that range. We have equal highs there. So if we just step into that zone one more time, take out these equal highs. Come back up, tap into that area, reverse from there. Then that's the moment we look for opportunities. Especially short opportunities for the USD pairs. There's long opportunities for, you know, the sub pairs like GU, EU as well. And especially EU looks very interesting. Then I think it aligns there with the DXY. From a monthly to a 4 hourly. Potentially a confirmation on the 15 minute, 30 minute, etc. tonight. Looking forward, very, very curious here. Crude oil. Okay. Wanda says, please look at Forex setup on Discord. I sent scalping ideas. Australian dollar, US dollar. Okay. Of course, Panda, for you, always. All right. I do think we can take out the liquidity a little bit earlier, potentially. Especially if the DXY here comes down right now. Or if the DXY holds support and takes out these equal highs here. But I do like your analysis here. I see that you're Russian, my man. Привет. Как дела? Хорошо. Thank you for sharing, man. Conker says, I think the DXY will come down before the FOMC. Yeah, just to clarify, we have some news coming out here. So tonight it could get a little bit. Maybe I'm gonna stream the New York session, guys. Should I just also stream this, like take a little break and come back here for the New York session as well? Because we have something. I know we have something coming. It's not mentioned here. I don't know why that is. But we have the consumer sentiment here. And that's in the New York session as well. That could be the turnaround. Interesting. That's interesting. I would like you to verify me in SMC Trader. Yeah, you have been working hard, my man. I agree, bro. You have been working hard. I like it. Here you go, man. Thank you for your input, helping the community out. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate you. Okay, I will maybe stream the New York session. Okay, take a little break and see. I need to see. I need to just because of the news, we have the options expiry as well. Let me see. st, and then we have the weekly. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay, but keep a close eye on EU guys here. I really like EU, and I like the way it's formulated from the monthly to the 4 hourly, and then in comparison with the DXY. I like everything about it, pretty much. I really do. So yeah, I definitely like it here. A little Q&A? Sure, let's do it. I'm gonna actually do a Q&A as well somewhere next week. Not behind the computer. We have a beautiful setting on the couch. You know what it is, you know? So you guys get to know me also a little bit better. But Lorenzo, tell us about your losses when you start trading. Psychological, mental, and why you didn't abandon. Abandon? Why didn't it quit? I think. Okay. So the reason why I did not quit, I can tell you that already, is because I did not had a choice. All right, I had to be with my. So let's put it that way. I made a lot of money before, and then I lost it all with another business. And then I made a lot of money with trading before again. But in the end, I had no other choice than to succeed. If I would, I'm a man. I have responsibilities. I had, a dream. I had a vision. I want to succeed. I'm hungry, right? And I had a lot of pressure. I have to support my mom. I had a girlfriend that was pregnant at the time. And in the worst times, when I am financially the most unstable, I perform the best. I execute the best and I learn the best, and I saw that trading was my only way out. That didn't mean I was suddenly a good trader because I didn't have no other choice. I just stated that the discipline is removed, right? The discipline is removed. Oh, sorry, the motivation is removed, not the discipline. And the discipline stayed, all right? That's what I did here. I had no other choice than to succeed. No other choice, right? I'm Dutch, right? I'm Dutch. And my son is half Russian, right? Dutch Russian. I live in Bali, right? It's not really going well now. Europe, you know how it goes. I don't want to go over too much. Anyways, there's no chance that they can come to my country. Zero. So what do I need to do? Arrange things in another country. That's why I'm in Bali, right? What do I have to do for that? Make money. I have to make money. There was no other way for me, right? This was 4 years ago. I had no other choice, man. I had to go through it all. Suffering every single day. I spent 20 hours a day on the charts. Learning, reading, like overstudying too much. Unnecessary. But I thought that was the only way for me to learn. You know? It was not working smart, working hard, right? What we are teaching in Discord is working smart. All right? I mean, we made our money back here, guys. We doubled our money. We're gonna cash out soon. I'm not gonna accept a spread here. All right? Just so you know that. I'm not gonna accept that. I am not gonna accept that. All right? With that spread, we lost $800. We are up to $1,000. I'm gonna exit soon. Wait for this candle closure here. But yes, I would love to do an actual Q&A with you guys, where I can really talk about life and about what I've been through, what like I've learned as a man, you know, to stand up for myself, a young father, you know, my inspiration, my goals, my vision, my dreams, what I want to do with the community, and like actually dedicate a live session to that. Some with me sitting on a couch with somebody else involved as well, that can ask your questions as well, and just do a Q&A like that. I mean, I think that's a nice way. We're almost at 10k subs. In 2 months, we started from scratch. 4,000 people in our Discord. I mean, it's time to take things to the next level here. Okay, so far, no signs of weakness here. Look at GJ. Okay. Is there a trade coming up? Yeah, Japanese yen is showing weakness here. Okay. This is good. This is really good. This trend is broken. Okay, this is good. That means we have a trade soon. That means that GJ broke probably the high there. Yes, we did. Okay, beautiful. All right, the next trade, guys, is gonna be... I'll tell you right now. While I'm keeping a close eye on the Australian dollar. The next trade is gonna be this order block. 50-minute order block. right here. You could potentially even take it higher. But let's see. Let's start at least with the basics. Entry at. We were waiting for this one. Entry at 163.110. Stop loss at 162.946. Keep a close eye on the spread, okay? Keep a close eye on the spread. We're gonna long GJ 163.110. Stop loss 162.946. We have broken these highs here. We have taken out these lows here at the Japanese yen. Alright? That's what we're looking for. In the meantime, Australian dollar is at $2,500 profit. So 1%. Looking to exit soon. Let's look at the DXY. Gold is coming up, that's why. But it's almost really reaching a resistance range right now. And the DXY is at support as well. So I'm gonna exit now. There we go. Out. That's that's a good one. That was a good one eventually, a retracement. GJ is next, guys. You guys know where to enter. We lost $800 with this due to that spread. We won 2,200, up 1,300. There we go. Next trade, GJ. What I always want to do is explain you guys why I enter a trade, okay? I'm fine with like copy trading and that you guys take over my trades and that we like give you the signals, but I always want to explain why. It's important, all right? That we know exactly why I'm entering. So we can also learn from that, of course. I think that's also super valuable. So yeah, the entry is at 163.110. We're gonna wait for the JPY here to retrace. Hopefully we close that candle underneath, but we have created a significant lower low here. So I'll do like that. I do take that in consideration here. Pale FX says GJ will sell. Why do you think that, my man? Let me know your opinion. Based on the imbalance underneath? Okay, GJ is next. Australian dollar is still doing good. Interesting. I think that means that the DXY is doing not that great right now. But I'm happy with where I cashed out right there. It's good. I think it's a good reasonable trade here. We have these lows here. And the DXY is coming into decent areas of demand right now. So yeah, it's okay. It's good. GJ is next. But you will tell us to enter if it's not valid. Not to enter if it's not valid. Yes, of course. Of course. So the main reason why we like this, right? In general, just to give you an explanation here. In order to understand GJ, we need to understand Japanese yen and the index here. This was the final place where we could potentially short from. Okay? This range right here. What happened? We came back up, tapped into that range. Right now we are there one more time. If we smash through it, then I'm no longer interested in longing anything against the Japanese yen. But again, we reached that zone. We tapped into that range. We see that area. We tapped into that area right there. Tapped to that order book, created a lower low. Okay? This is a 5-minute low here. We broke structure to the downside. At the same time, for GJ, we saw at the 1 hourly, we tapped into this order block here. Significant order block here. We tapped into that zone. Mitigated that area. Saw that beautiful reaction here. Buying power increasing. At the same moment that the Japanese yen entered that short, that supply area. We said if the Japanese yen is creating a lower low and the GJ is at that time creating a higher high on the lower time frame, then that is the moment to start looking for a potential long opportunity here. Potential scalp here. Anything that we're looking for is to come back down, come back up. If you then come back down because the Japanese yen comes up, that's fine. That's why we enter our trade here, our scalping opportunity here. So this is the reason. So if we tap into that zone, this is a nice order block. We see a drop, a base, a rally. Higher high created, retracement back up. Same for the Japanese yen. We're seeing structure break here. Lower low created, tap into that area, come back down here. Same thing. So let's see. It needs to align, but it looks quite good. This is the order block as well. For the Japanese yen here. So it is aligning here. 50 minute as well. Does not really matter, but it's the same time frame. And that's the reason. And Australian dollar is coming down. So great exit. Why? Again, the XY at support. This order block right here. That's why. You see how powerful the correlations are, right? And especially in combination with supply and demand, smart money concepts, etc. And then using the right higher time frame market bias and look for trade setups right there. And how nice the scalping is sometimes as well. When we are looking for, you know, short reactions right there. I hope you guys like it. Are you waiting to buy GJ? Yes. This is the next trade here. In the meantime, we can start looking for other trade setups, such as the euro. We still have that order block here. Yeah, still have that order block. And the euro against the New Zealand dollar is something that I would like to trade here as well. So the euro against the New Zealand dollar, yes. And the British pound against the Japanese yen. Right here and right here. Looks very similar. Looks very similar. Yeah. So this one and then GJ. Rosberg says I'm using Elliott Wave as a confluence. It lines up perfectly with the GJ trade idea. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Thank you for the likes, by the way, guys. Appreciate all of you. Applause for yourself. Let's crush it. Let's build a beautiful Friday closure. Fantastic, guys. Was a great week, by the way. I really enjoyed this week with you guys. I think we streamed 20 hours or something like that total. Was beautiful. I will give a warm welcome to everyone in the community as well. It's fantastic that you guys are here. I'm very, very happy. Yeah, excited to have you guys here as well. We're gonna build something beautiful. Great. Okay, great reaction. Ah, man, it's gonna be interesting tonight, guys. Really. I maybe decide, I'm not sure yet, but I maybe decide to come back on the stream. Just because of the DXY. It really intrigues me here. And I'm just constantly thinking about the potential reversal now. But because it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be significant. It's gonna be significant. If that happens, I hop on live straight away. Without an announcement. So if you want to know, then put the notification bell. Because we could trade that potentially. If we decide to crash here. So much liquidity underneath. So much. It's pretty crazy. So yeah. We're holding support here. We still have this order block here right now. So, yeah. Milan says 30 pips in profit. Congratulations, my man. Where's the purple vibes lightning? I could turn it on sometimes. It depends. It depends. Like I said, I'm gonna use Prime XPT soon to do a potential trade. Rather than you guys taking over, you can use this for, if you wanna copy trade, you could potentially do that. But like I said, so Prime XPT is great for that. You can just follow me there. And I think I wanna build up a reputation there in that system where I can just apply myself as a trader. And then you guys could then follow me there on that platform. However, I always want to explain and highlight exactly what the specific reason is for our trades. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense, right? You will not learn. You just follow me and copy me. That's it. So yeah, I have to just always explain. That's how we do it. We learn to earn, right? So yes, we are up, yeah. Okay, that's a good start at least. That's a good start. So the next trade is gonna come close here. I think it's gonna be GJ. So as of how it looks right now, it's gonna be GJ here. All right. Maybe a scope for GU as well. Maybe a scope, but it depends on the DXY here. Okay. So far we are holding at this order block here, so we need to be we need to wait what's happening here. If we break through this order block, come back down, and then come back up here, and that is the moment where we can potentially look for this one here. So yeah, I do like it. It aligns here. Okay, GJ is coming close here. Let's keep a close eye on that one. All right. I like it, guys. Japanese yen is showing weakness. GJ is showing us a great opportunity here. We tapped into that area. This is confirmation trading here. These are the confirmations we're looking for. Okay, so beautiful. Why not using the Fibonacci? We use the Fibonacci. We use the Fibonacci a lot. Yes, GU is right here. If this aligns with this, but in my opinion, we should break these highs, these lows here. Retrace up, potentially come back down then further. This is a very, very important OB here, order block here. Guys, I must say I'm so super grateful for each and every one of you guys. It's absolutely incredible how we, you know, yeah, we started at 0 2 months ago. 0 members in our Discord, subscribers, and so on. And now we are here, building out such a beautiful community and like-minded individuals in our Discord as well, talking, chilling, having conversations here.
Yeah, it's still London.
I'm afraid of the.
Anyways, it's just fantastic, man. I couldn't be more grateful to have each and every one of you guys consistently watching, supporting. while we're also learning and making some pips. Wow. Yeah, if the DXY is looking weak, gold will be good for our gold trade. So every single time, that's why I like the DXY, so the Australian dollar against the US dollar so much, because we know that the Australian dollar is highly correlated, positively correlated to gold. So if gold goes up, it's better for the Australian dollar. We know that there's a negative correlation between gold and the US dollar, so it's easier to trade. It's relatively easy to trade. All right. However, the only problem is that gold sometimes decouples from the DXY here because the US oil is involved. So sometimes you have to take the US oil in consideration. That's the only thing. But overall, it's very nice and easy to trade it. Relatively easy to trade. I mean, no certainties, right? Just so you guys know that. No certainties, never. But it's relatively easy to trade there. Okay, Japanese yen is making a move here. Order block number 1, order block number 2. This is the reason why we sold the Australian dollar now. Of this order block. Yeah. Where did you learn trading? Literally, I had the luck that I had a guy in my life that I became friends with that knew a lot about trading already, and we were trading crypto a lot. So I'm happy that I could constantly reflect with him all the time, but I was not in the community. I really like scrambled it from YouTube, buying courses, whatever, like every one of you guys, or a lot of you guys. YouTube. And just doing and failing and learning and understanding and trying to make it as practical as possible for myself. You see clearly, right? GJ coming down, Japanese yen coming up here. GU is also nice, also interesting here. The Euro cut also at an interesting level. Yeah. Yeah, let's wait for the Euro cut to come back down a little bit. And also the Euro USD, right? Also the Euro USD. Very interesting right now. Order block. Let's see. No, but GU looking great. GU looking fantastic here. I think it aligns really nicely with the DXY. GU. And the DXY. And then we have GJ. Getting rejected by that order block. That initial order block that we talked about. So that pushes the price higher already. Which is fine for us, okay? Because if we create a higher high here and we come back down, then we could see potentially another order block. We can skip this one, we can go for the next one. So we could go for potentially this one, right? It totally depends here. The rejection is clear. Guys, let's get this to the 200 likes. I would highly, highly appreciate that. The London session. Kind of fun. Kind of interesting. Kind of fun. Something different. Huh? We're so used to the New York session together. I do like it though. I do like it. I will definitely gonna do it more often. Yes, yes. Again, today we have a 1-1, but our risk reward was better. So we made, yeah, we started our verification phase very good, easy. Nothing spectacular, but for scalping, good start, good beginning. Always nice to grow consistently, slowly. We pretty much hit our target. This is what we're doing here. Not joking. Joking, this one. I'm a sniper, guys. I'm a sniper. You guys know what's up. Eyes for details, guys. This is what we're doing here. We're sniping on the charts here. We are sniping on the charts. Yeah, this is what we're doing here. This is what we're doing in Indonesia. You can speak Russian? Not really. No. I can understand it a little bit. But I will learn it now because of my son. Okay, GJ, let's come down here now. Let's go. Tap into this order block. Tap into our order block right here. Bron says love to visit Russia. Me too. I've never been in Russia. Well, Tari says, bro, cigarettes, is it allowed on streaming? I'm not smoking. I'm not smoking. This is a cigar. It's a really high quality cigar. You don't smoke it over the lungs. It's a little bit different than cigarettes. I'm not a big fan of cigarettes. Okay, Japanese yen is coming down here. Okay, so any retracement here is good. Is what we're looking for. Okay. So that's great. GU, same thing. Let's have a look at GU. We need to, yeah, okay. We need to see here because we have this massive order block here that is holding us here. What's up, my man? How are you? Hope you're doing well, brother. Nico Beast is a friend of mine, sells Cuban cigars, which is very different from cigarettes. I agree. It's completely different. Okay, GU coming down. This order block. We need to see what will happen here because we have to be a little bit careful for the DXY here. Because of this order block here. GJ is looking good. Okay. GU is coming back down. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. GJ is coming, is looking good. Let's see. Alright, I'm back. We sold an Australian dollar against the US dollar at the perfect moment. Look at that. This is what we're talking about here. We sold it perfect time. Why? Again, we always look at the dollar index when trading Australian dollar, US dollar. And if we're seeing that the dollar index is potentially tapping into a strong area of demand, we need to be careful here. We need to exit our trade. So that's great, that's beautiful. Liquidity built up here in a Euro New Zealand dollar. We're gonna take that out. We're gonna take out the liquidity, tap into that zone. Yeah, this is still one I'm still considering. With the Euro Index. Euro Index GJ coming down. Coming close, guys. And GU. Yeah, GU have to be a little bit careful here. Javier says, Lorenzo, how's the FTMO progress? We already completed it, my man. We are doing live right now the actual evaluation phase. This is what we're doing here. That's why we're scalping right now. And I'm waiting for a bigger opportunity later. That's how I approach a challenge or an evaluation phase. Scalping. Why? Higher win rate. Higher win rate. You can look for consistent, more volume, more trade opportunities. So you're not dependent on, like, you know, that trade a week. You will not force a trade. In terms of, you will not force a regular SMC trade where we're going for the 5-6R setups. We are looking for the, you know, one-to-ones, etc. right here. So yeah, that's why you have the scalping. And now, because we're scalping, we can then in the meantime look for a serious 5-6-7R trade setup. But then that has all the confluences. So we are not forced to, right? And I really like that because, yeah, I do think that's the way to go. Because then you no longer are forcing SMC setups. You can wait for the 5-6R setups when they are presented to you. So we're no longer chasing them. And then in the meantime, we can just scalp. Still supply and demand, still liquidity, still imbalances, you know, and still correlation. It's very similar. But just, you know, in and out, higher confluences there. Less confluences there, sorry. Okay, GJ coming down. Coming down because Japanese yen is coming up here. But it's not, yeah, you have to, we'll see. So far, we have this area here on the 30-minute. This is where we're at right now. So if we come down here, it would be great that we come down right now. Xavier says, I want to take another account challenge for backup. I will come every day to your stream to pause it easily. I will ask you guys a question right now. I'm going to set up a poll. Do you like the scalping strategy? Do you like what I'm doing here in terms of the scalping? Do you like me scalping live? Or do you want to see or only regular SMC? Yes or no? Oh, you guys love it. Wow. Okay. How to answer this poll are 2 questions. Now, it's just simple. Do you like me scalping live? Yes or no? If it's a no, then then you're saying that you only want to do the go for the higher risk reward setup. So only for the, you know, the EU trade, for example, that we were looking at. This one. The regular smart money concept strategy. Not the scalping variant. So this one, for example. Okay, just both. Okay. All right. Then we will do that. We're gonna scalp our way through. And if we see a great higher risk reward setup, then we take it. Right? But we can still discuss every single time, every single stream, you know, the regular setups as well. That's super great. And if you guys want to then follow me, so like copy my trades, then I will always explain why or how. Then I highly recommend you to create an account on Prime XBT. Because you can just follow me. You don't have to ask for the entries there. And then I'll yeah, you can just follow me then. I will show you. I will make a video about it to see how it works, to show you how it works. Not today, but another time. Okay, the Japanese yen is coming up here. Very interesting. Yeah, it's perfect. You're right. You guys are right. It's definitely perfect. The combination of smart money concepts and the scalping variant that I've created. I'm not sure if I've created it. It should probably exist already, but I could not find it on YouTube. So I was like, okay. Well, then we record it. That's why I posted it. If you want to see how the strategy exactly works, then go to my YouTube channel and you can look at my scalping variant, SMC scalping variant, and you will find it. It's 30 minutes. So you understand what I do here. Thank you guys. Do you always stream the London session? Most of the time the New York session, but I will integrate the London session a little bit more often. And definitely on a Friday and on a Monday, I think. I think on a Friday and on a Monday, it's better to do the London. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, the regular New York, I think. Nick, what is your Prime XBT name? I will show you. I will set it up. I will set it up for you guys live and then we can discuss it there. Links in the description, by the way. If you use my my code with the promo code Limitless, our community, you have a $7,000 sign-up bonus as well. So that's nice if you use that for my and then follow me with that. So I will create a video about it and then explain you guys there. Zedmet with the $10, £10, sorry. £10 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. He says, on my daily chart showed donation pattern. So here I am. Thank you so much, my brother. This is all gonna go back to our giveaway. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Are you still interested in the corporation with our indicator, or should we stop? Oh yeah, definitely need to. I will reply after the stream. I will reply after the stream. We have to talk about that, yeah. How many income streams do you have, Lorenzo? 4.5. One doesn't really count. Four income streams right now. It's a little bit less. I want to go... I have some big plans here. Trading is cash flow. Trading is cash flow generating here. Does it matter if Prime XPT is not regulated by the UK? No, it does not matter. Because you don't even have to verify yourself. KYC is optional. For withdrawals. That's the beauty of it. And I'm already using it for a year. And it's so good. And the fact that it's a crypto platform that supports Forex, so you don't need a broker, is insane. I don't know any other exchange that supports that. Wow, our man Zoolander with the super chat. Also pounds. Guys, pounds are beautiful. Thank you so much. 1 pound is like a zillion euros, like we always say. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Again, this will go back to the... or this will be used for the quiz. This will be used for the quiz for the people that are... for the giveaway. Thank you, my brother. I hope you make some pips as well. That's the most important. Thank you, my man. There we go. Thank you, bro. I'm stuck using spread betting platforms to avoid UK. No, that's exactly the reason. That's exactly the reason why. Because it's tokenized. You know, and sometimes it's nice to... and it has the copy trading platform, and you can do actually contests as well. Or you can create a contest. A private contest, so you guys can all join. So, yeah, I will explain you guys exactly how we're gonna do it soon. Because we are gonna do a contest soon. And the winner will get a reward, a very nice reward. And Esther says, yeah, you need a VPN. You need a VPN. You need a VPN. That's always safer to do anyways when you're trading anything. I always use a VPN. Lorenzo, please start a copy trading setup. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do here. That's what we're gonna build on Prime XPT here. How much are taxes for trading? It depends where you're at. It totally depends where you are. Not sure what VPN is. Can somebody help me in the Discord? Sure, yeah. Send me a message. I'll help you out. Okay, in the meantime. The XY is holding here. Thank you, Ernesto. Thank you. So in the Netherlands, tax for Forex is actually very, very cheap. It's very, very, it's like 0 point something %. But in Indonesia, it's 20. Spread betting in the UK is tax-free. That's why it's so popular in the UK, I guess, as well. Okay, let's see. We have GJ still holding there. The XY coming up here now, holding at this order block. That's why we cashed out here with the Australian dollar. VIX coming down. That's an interesting one. I forgot about that one. The VIX coming back down. This is a potentially nice Nasdaq reaction here. There we go. Let's put this next to the VIX. Yeah, we have a gap here as well. And like a big gap up there. So this is nice. This is really nice. Okay. US 100. And the VIX here. Let's wait for it to come down. Let's wait to tap into this zone here. Germany, it depends how much you trade. I mean, yeah, that's why I personally like tokenized platforms. And I could not find a tokenized platform that supports Forex and copy trading and contests all combined here. So the fact that this is the reason why I reached out to them for a partnership. Can you believe that? I get literally, if I show you my email, I get like 2 or 3 broker messages a day now from random brokers from somewhere. Giving me, want to give me a lot of money. It's ridiculous. To screw you guys. Who do they think who I am, man? That's not how we work here. So Prime XPT is at least a platform that I like, that I trust, that I've been working it for a while, that I've been using already before I started YouTube. And I'm still testing and one broker out. I have to be honest, I'm still testing one broker right now. But I just want to see more. I want to have at least 20, 30 trades done. But people think that, that if you just offer enough money that you do whatever you want. That's not how we play the game here. But I'm sure there are a lot of people that just say yes. On the other hand as well, I'm sure. Share the Prime link, please. In the description, my man. In the description. But you have to use the promo code. It's there. So my goal is to just build the best community, like in trading. That's my goal. And of course I cannot do that. I cannot do that by myself. So that's why we have guys, like we have to do it together. British pound GJ, yeah, exactly. He gets it. This is one of our verified SMC traders. Exactly what we are looking at right now. This is what we are doing. Let's use the fixed range volume profile indeed. Okay, let's be patient here with the Japanese yen here. Be coming up here. Do you already have a copy trading account in XPT? No, I think I'm setting it up soon. I'm setting it up soon. What? Lorenzo, if you give it your brother 130,000 and dies and you don't get your money back and your son served prison and give total 200,000 for get them out and live 8... I do not understand, my man. Somebody stated that there's liquidity underneath. Yeah, there is. There is. There is liquidity here. But right now it seems that I need to confirm that. We have one more order block here. That this is the last option. But if you cannot mitigate this order block, then it's over. Then it's invalidated. In the end, it's about timing here. That's all. That's all it is. How does the trade copy work? We automatically copy your place, but we can decide what percentage of our account to risk. Yeah, you can decide what percentage you want to risk. Which pairs you want to exclude. Which pairs you want to include. Love Cooks is my father, lost $100,000 because help her brother and his brother died. And now is not getting a cent back. Is now lives from $850 a month. You know someone who can help us? I live in Greece. Trading, my friend. Let's build it up. There are tons of people want to give you money if you have the skills. So this is what we are working on here. So far, I do not like what I see here, to be honest, for the Japanese yen. Because we have created a high here. However, GU looks good. GU looks very good. The BXY is the British Pound Currency Index. We sometimes use it. Not as much as the Japanese yen, euro, and the DXY and the VIX. Because of lack of volume. Okay, I think it's invalidated, guys. Invalidated. I mean, we're seeing a reaction here. Let's wait for this 5-minute for this candle closure here, and then we decide on the 5-minute as well. Yes, exactly, Ernesto. Absolutely. However, I will always explain why I enter a position. Because yeah, otherwise you don't really learn, right? If you just do it and I'm only gonna do it live, you know? So that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Everyone is joining. That's a great idea, actually. Look at this reaction here, guys. Wow. Look at that. But I didn't take it. I didn't take it. I did not take it. I have some rules for that as well. And that is this candle closure here. So this is good. We can still enter. We can still enter. No worries. Let's wait a little bit. As you guys know, I never FOMO in. That's why we have 9 wins and 3 losses. How to find you on Prime XPT? I will let you know. I will let you know. And I will keep you guys updated for that. The key is that you need to make, in order to join, you need to make a deposit and use the code. Otherwise, you don't get the sign-up bonus, which is huge. You really want that. And then, yeah, maybe from beginning next week, we can start setting it up. Have a look at the platform. I will also create a video about it. Okay, we could have already exited our trade in a win. Here, right here. However, we didn't see the timing was off here. The timing with the Japanese yen was a little bit off here. So that does not mean we can still look for it, bro. It's really nice. I really like it here. Look at that. Wow, that was... Wow. Look at that. I wonder if I even would have been triggered though, because it went so fast. Normally it skips you. Oh, some of you guys took it. Okay, congratulations. There you go. Billy Joe says they don't take US residents though. That's why you have a VPN. And you don't have to, there is no KYC there is no KYC. KYC is optional. That's the beauty of it. Mine got triggered. Okay, congratulations. But on the other hand, you got lucky as well. Okay, but great, you got it, so it's good. Okay. KYC is know your customer. That means that you need to upload your passport and that kind of stuff. It's optional. It's not necessary. You can do it only if you want to increase some stuff. But you understand the strategy, guys. You understand the strategy. We wanted to see we wanted to wait for the 5-minute candle closure for the Japanese yen. However, then we were already too late. It went so fast. We immediately got up here. I do appreciate the candle closure. Why? Because that confirms for me that we actually have that resistance. It doubles my win rate, really. So yeah, in this case, it went so fast that I had no time to respond here. But you understand the psychology. And you see how it works. The alignment is important. And you see how powerful it is, right? It's crazy. Supply demand correlations for scalping is mwah. And then sometimes we wait for the 5, 6, 7 hour trade setup. And boom. We got it. So yeah, I hope you guys like it. Let's continue our journey together. No, it's amazing. Why didn't you put a buy limit? Like I said, the reaction of the Japanese yen. I was waiting for the candle closure here. And keep in mind, we created a higher high as well. So we could easily just go through it and come further up. Alright, it was not an order block that was here. If it was this order block here, then I would potentially place a buy limit. You know, we created a lower low and we tapped into that zone and we came back down here. Then I would have placed the buy limit beforehand. We created a higher high. We broke through it, so we could have easily also, you know, come back up here. Okay, I'm gonna close down the stream, guys. I'm gonna keep you guys updated in the mentor charts with all these setups we're looking for. Okay, EU is a big one. Like massive. if tonight something happens with the DXY, okay? If tonight something significant happens here with the DXY, like let's say it drops, comes down, take out all the liquidity aggressive, I come back all straight away. Okay, the reason why is yeah, the opportunities. The opportunities are gonna be crazy. So we're gonna come back. We have been streaming for 4.5 hours. If something happens, we're gonna come back here. Okay? Today's result, well, congratulations, you guys took it. Eventually, still, some of you guys. Instant profit, boom. Would have been a great trade. Would have put us as a 10-3, 10 wins, 3 losses. However, we didn't take it. 9 wins, 3 losses. Today, profit. Yeah, nice profit, nice beginning. Okay? That's the way we're gonna build our evaluation phase up. We need to go to 5%. So yeah, it's gonna be, we're gonna see how we're gonna do it together. Also, indeed, the copy trading with Prime XPT is gonna come next week, so you can just join there. All right, and it's tokenized as well. For the people in the United States, you need a VPN. No KYC required, which is great, so everyone can join. And yeah, let's start to there. But most importantly, it's about the explanation why we are actually why we are entering a trade. That's the most important. And guys, we did the London session today. I'm very, very excited about the London session. I actually had a really good time. I do really like it. So I think the Monday is going to be also a London session. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is going to be New York session. Friday, London. Okay? I do like it. I do think it's great to sculpt also for these sessions. And I think we found the right rhythm here with scalping. And then, you know, on our everyday, we're going to scalp every day. But once we're seeing the bigger risk to reward setups, we're going to take these as well. So we have both. We can take both in consideration is there. So perfection, guys. Perfection. Profits, always good today. Let's continue the journey. We are at 9-3. Let's get this thing going to 100 trades. So let's see what our win rate is live. Our result live. I do not know how we can prove it right there. Than doing everything live right there. All right? Much love. Let's keep it honest. Let's keep it transparent. If you want to join our best community out there, I'm gonna join the mentor charts right now. I'm gonna talk in there. You can ask me anything you want in that in the mentor charts right here. Our man James, our coach, is gonna come in there to give us some education as well to see what we can do there. So much love. If you want to join, be welcome. Mentor charts are gonna be in there and all the setups from all the verified traders as well. So you never have to miss out on a single opportunity. Same as the live streams within the Discord as well. All right? So much love. See you there. Have a wonderful day. Maybe I see you soon. Maybe not, depending on the DXY. Most importantly, if not, enjoy your weekend. Let's make some pips. Let's keep it going. See you later. Bye-bye.